Nee. Nee. I'll take 1,000 over lesbianic sex. Yes. Oh. Oh god, my throat. What the hell? What the? Oh my god. I can't like laugh for some reason. My throat's all funny. Oh no. It's coming back, but I didn't go anywhere. The last time I went outside was like over a week ago. Man. Okay, maybe if I... Skeleton! Skeleton! See, it's just like... It's like... Not working. Skeleton! It's bad. I can't skeleton! Skeleton! Okay, what? I can't... What the hell? Why does this happen? Where did this come from? Did I over voice act myself yesterday or something? I don't know. It wasn't that intense compared to other days. But maybe, I don't know. Well, today it's Nioh time. Chowder man's not enough. No. No, Chowder man, you're not. Sadness. Chowder Man was gonna come back in Dream Settler apparently, but he's not gonna now. Man. But yes, Nioh true. We will beat some asses. We will fight some demons. For some time. I don't know what's going on in the story. We're just beating up demons. And then sometimes somebody goes, and then we beat up some more demons. Chowder times never last. They don't. Ow, my eyes. Christ. Oh. Okay, so... First of all, I probably should bring back my volume, because I'm like basically muted right now. It's real quiet. You know what else is quiet? The fart sound. But I suppose that's because it's a separate thingy. That's because it's a separate sound volume thingy. Overlay widgets. Why they gotta be so kicked up? The babbies? Yeah, they got the cheeks. Why do the babbies have cheeks? Cheek chic. They call this fashion. Let's see. Where the hell is the overlays on this damn thing? Hey, you know what? I was gonna say, wouldn't it be funny if everybody could hear the little fart sound that plays whenever I receive a chat message? But I can't be bothered to figure out that to make it louder for everybody, so I will keep it to myself. You don't get to hear it. Continue. What a shame. No fart for the marbles. Nope. The fart balls. The tiger approaches. Okay. Oh my god. What happened to my throat all of a sudden? It was fine earlier in the day. What the hell? I need to like... Oh, nah. Because it doesn't feel like a overworked throat. It feels like a sick throat. But where would I have caught a sickness from? Huh. Unless it was like a slow incubation period for like me going out like to get coffee last week. The sickness came from the inside. Oh my god, that's sick, bro. Yeah. The Tiger of Kai is on maneuvers, dudes. Oh my god. The forces of Tokugawa, a sworn ally of the Oda, attempted to engage him at some Potagagadaga, but were completely obliterated. Unfortunately, it seems that the hot-blooded Honda Tadakatsu hasn't returned from the battle. I'm worried about Shingen's movements, but first things first, we need to find Lord Tadakatsu. We gotta find this guy. Who the hell is he? What do you mean? I don't remember that guy. What I thought was a ghost was merely dried grass, referring to the Suzuki grasses that turn a golden brown in the autumn months. Their distinctive waving in the breeze is the source of their supernatural connotations. It's called the wind, dude. Whoa. I'm on the rock. I'm on the rock. Baby. Hey there, Squid. How you doing? I wanna rock. I want to rock. It is time to beat ass. I gotta remember how to play this game. Every time I play Nioh and Ni no Kuni, it's like it janks out my my everything. It's been 2 weeks since I played this game. So my memories are not there. Let's hope my skill levels have retained though. Sure. Might as well be a beginner. Yeah, I mean, sometimes that's how it be. Sometimes that's how it be. Let me chug a good gulp of coffee. Ugh. Caffeine! Activate my caffeine. Huh? Where are you? Hurry! Oh, hurry! What are you... Ouch! What are you doing? Die! Dude, no. Hold on. What's... That's the button. Oh, you want to have a shootout, do ya? Hurry! How to prep yourself for your own... Yeah, you should probably do so. No, Minnie, are you planning on streaming today? Oh, ow. I was distracted by thoughts of caffeine. I wouldn't want to tire you out too much with my stuff. I forgot to press the dodge button because I pressed the Ni no Kuni dodge button. Aren't I smart? Cha, ure. Ouch. Okay, well, it's a good thing that this is like a warm-up. You know, it's a perfect mission for a warm-up because I'm just fighting different types of enemies for a bit. What is that supposed to be, dude? What was that supposed to achieve, huh? Where's the little guy? There you are. Haha. Hammer time. Ciao. Ciao. Re. Uh-huh. Who wants some? Come get some. Hey. I think it might just be you. My thing it seems fine. Oh. No. It's not. Oh, crap. Ah, boy. Ah, boy. Hello, 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 hello. Anybody see me? Hi? Am I here? Ah, crap, Rhinos. Oh boy. This is gonna be one of those days. Where's my... Oh, huh. Weird. Yeah. It's just gonna be one of those days, huh? At least it came back. My entire internet went out. Not just like the little blips I had in the co-working stream. Like, what has been happening with my thing? I don't know if... I don't think it's just my PC either, because I think last time my Discord was also spazzing out a bunch on my phone. So I think it's probably just something with my... I don't know. Something's up. Something's the deal with my internet. Okay, but yesterday it was perfectly fine, right? It was okay, I believe. It was last week that it spazzed out in Ni no Kuni. But yeah. Yeah, it might be my ISP bugging out. It's been a while though. It's been like... Might have to restart my router again or something. Dude, how much does this guy suck that he's struggling against these two dudes? You're not doing any damage, dude. Attack him with a high... Oh, you're dead? No? Okay. Man, attack with a high stance next time. What the hell? Are you dumb? Look how many there are, god dang. Oh, yo. Through. Ninja Star. Alright. Who the hell are you again? Oh, they're oh crap. Oh, I was too distracted by this bastard talking. You know, it's not his voice I want to hear in my ear when I'm beating asses. It's not some guy that's goes oi, oi. Down. Cha. Yeah, the real battle. Yeah, whatever, dude. Chow. Ooh, ow, ow. Obsidian cuirass. Alright. Chow. Optimum boobs. What? Boobs track. Ah, yes, Nioh. To that, I see. Those are like the same thing. Yes. The boobs and the Neos. You know, I understand why it would think so, because it's like it goes, oh yes, Japanese animes. But like, no. A game about badass samurai and boobs, barely any difference. I mean, yeah, sometimes I suppose there is barely any difference in anime stuff. This game's a bird, though. It's maybe that's what it's thinking, yeah. Or maybe it's like, nickname for Minnie's cat's Bo. Ouch! Ah, crap. I lost my souls, I think. No, I don't. That is indeed a nickname for your cat, yes. Yes, it is. It do be. What is happening? Oh. Uri. Ouch. Sha. Ouch. Sha. Uri. Ooh. Who's got an ass? You. You have one. I know it. Hombonja. Yeah, this is the real battle. No, it ain't. You let two of them transform? Are you crazy? This is why I don't let some other guy do my business. Oh. Oh. Hurry. Yeah. Oof. Oh, ow, monkey. Ow, monkey. No monkey. Transform! I'm the better monkey here. Hooray! Hey, hey, hey. Bedrock Blaster. I'm like kinda spacing out to the point where I'm not actually sure what I'm doing right now. It's like the muscle memory is there, but the muscle memory doesn't remember what it's for. This is a dominion of death just because I'm here dealing it out, dude. I don't want to escape. I'm here to do it. Wait, let's see. This exchange reminded you of the existence of Samurai Girls, the anime. Ah, yes, that exists. Wait, which one of feudal warlords is actually anime girls? One is that? Because there's a number one of those. Is that the isekai one where the girl gets transformed, ported to the isekai land of feudal girl Japan? Or is that the reverse isekai one, where the anime girls from Japan go to Japan of modern day? That's the one where the nondescript black-haired dude that just has the harm. Oh, okay, that's okay. Because there's one where the anime girls go to Japan. God, I feel like... Calligraphy plays some role. Huh. I don't suppose I remember. All I know is that there was at one point one of those kinds of thingies. Oh look, it's a funny mustache. Life plus 26 and water damage, so high I'm at, but it's too heavy. I need to get my stam up. God, what's... I remember... The guy stumbles upon enemies, girls, and Goku Jidai people is all the Nobu no Yabo. Okay, yeah. That's the one. Ooh. Whoa. Lady, I beat one of you already. This lady made my internet go out. I'm sure of it, because I fought one of them's when ouch, when my internet went out. Ouch! Ooh, ow! Oh dang. I barely remember any of that stuff. I just remember them existing, and there being multitudes of them. I feel like that is a fairly underexplored isekai variant, though. Just straight up time travel, without just like without changing anything. Well, I feel like we need more time travel stuff. Without anime girls. I don't want the anime girls, I just want straight up time travel. It's always silly, because like, how do you make it work, you know, but I would like some. Chow, kick his ass. Literally, kick his ass. Oh, no Cyclops, no. Well. Sadly, there was no anime girl outside at my front door. No. Wow. Well. No, you don't. Oh, hey. Re. Spin to win. Oh boy. Ow. Ninjutsu. Kick his ass. Oh, ciao. Who's next? Nobody? Peh. Was it impressive? I can't say the same for you, dude. This was kind of sad. What is it? Wooden cannon sculpture. Ugu. Let's go forwards. Impressive gear, yeah. It's just because you got fancy gear doesn't mean you're good at it. It's like Elon Musk's Path of Exile account. Oh, and he gave me some of his hair. Thanks, dude. That's real cool of you. Stun arrows. I don't stun, I kill, dude. Arkansen coins. Shrapnel bombs. You know what? Maybe I should just use these coins, because, like, I need to level up my ninjutsu. And I only have one, like, thingy to throw each time, which is annoying. Fire shuriken. Just throw money at dudes. I have so much money that I never spend, you know? So I can just fling sharpened coins at dudes. That sounds like a great deal to me. Poison arrows. Levitation. Eagle eye. There we go. Or can I do tiger running? No, I can't. Levitation. Elon Musk gave me his hair. I would not accept his hair. I don't think I want him to give me his hair. That would be very scary. It's like I personally receive a hair from him in the mail. Like, I've never interacted with him. He doesn't know about me, to my knowledge, and like, he just sends me his hair. That's weird, dude. Why would he do that? I don't want that. Elon Musk, no, don't send me your hair. Oh, God. I don't want your genes anywhere near me. You know, I would believe that he thought that was like a valid strategy. I would believe it. Whoa, that's pretty cool looking. Samurai from Dark Lands. Oh, this is Yasuke's set, huh? Rage duration. I don't suppose I know what rage does. Damage taken, more life. And mine is what? The crime of patricide. More yokai show. That's pretty good. That's a pretty cool set, though. It looks cool, at least. Damage taken, defense more. I don't feel like swapping my stuff out right now, I don't think. And this waist guard, though, I could swap out if only I had one that's better and also weighs less. Don't care about the set bonus here. So let's get something heavier or more running speed. That's gonna work. Key recovery, defense, toughness. Nice. Faster running speed. Nice, 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 nice. Exorcist Greaves. Mikabo Warriors thingy. Yandru Greaves. More defense. Amrita Gauge Charge plus 15%. Yo, that sounds pretty good. Governor's thingy. There you go. I really wouldn't mind an option to like auto transmog any item that you equip if you go to like the transmog screen into your preferred set of transmogs. That would be such a good quality of life thingy. But I suppose these don't look too bad, so I'll keep them as is. His current strat of sliding in women on Twitter's DMs, does he do that? Does he really do that? I won't be surprised that he does that, but I'm sad that he does. Auto gauge recovery. Grave recovery even. Hmm. Medicine case. Life drain on me, a magic hit. Ooh. Hmm. That is actually pretty damn good. And I still don't have another thing with a Kodama sensor on it. What the hell, game? Hmm. You know, I wouldn't be shocked if Elon Musk hired somebody else to go on women's DMs to court women for him. Because he's just so inept at it. Let's, oh, hold on. The pants I equipped, they're actually too heavy. I think, or no. Yes. Or is the medicine case? That's, no. Hmm. Dang it. So higher Greaves. Hmm. On Nioh hunting shoes. Exercise. Okay, let's go back to these for now. Hmm. Samurai's locks. Ui. Hmm. Ninja's locks. Ui. Uyo. Hmm. Increases shuriken damage. Does that count as a shuriken, the coin? Probably not. Hmm. Blister beetle powder. Smoke balls. Smoke my balls. Sneak thief scrolls. Catwalking scrolls. Ground fire traps. Man, I have never managed to effectively use traps in any game that has traps. I feel like they're just such a weirdly situational item. Okay, maybe some stealth games, but even then. Usually they're not the best option to take. Oh, power pills. Let's do some of that. Allegedly, Musk has made a habit of sending unsolicited DMs to women on Twitter, often in right-wing political circles, offering them to have his babies. Per the Wall Street Journal, Musk asked pro-Trump crypto influencer Tiffany Fong on X, formerly Twitter, if she was interested in having his child, despite having never met in person. Fong shut him down only to see her earnings and engagement drop precipitously on the platform shortly after. That is the most pathetic thing I have ever heard in my entire life. Man, that is... I'm imagining because Musk probably doesn't know how to actually do it himself. He like ordered somebody in Twitter to like shut down, to shadow ban this woman. It's like he called up somebody in the middle of the night and he's like, "You gotta shadow ban this woman. She doesn't want my babies." That's what he does. Duration of sacred water by 20. Sacred water. I don't use sacred water. Pleiades talismans. Arc yokai talismans. You can level up this? No. I feel like I want more medicine. Where is the medicine? That was in the ninja thing, right? Oh no, that was in the samurai tree. Wait, where was the elixir tree? Unlock bringer talismans, rare items. Fire Shikigami. Ooh. Huh. Oh, okay. That like lures enemies. That's interesting. Ooh, some of this stuff looks pretty cool. So how about we do that? Fire shot talisman. Yeah, boy. Oh, is that the shifting ability? No, that's... Wait, where was that elixir thingy? Like the thing that makes my elixirs better. It was here somewhere. I don't remember. Ninja. Or am I like hallucinating something? Recurrent damage dealt. Oh. Matchlock. I need to get this one so I can actually get more cannon rounds. Or can I go around with this thing instead? I don't really use rifles though, so it's kind of pointless to do that. Oh, more, just straight up more life here? Okay. Hold on. Barehanded attack damage. Well, that's useless, but that gives me more life down the line, so I guess that's pretty okay. Why would I want that? That's weird. Oh, that's like, it's so useless to fight with your bare hands, though. I suppose that's like a challenge you can take on, but still. Was I hallucinating the whole thing where you get like life leech, oasis, talismans? Okay, increases health gain from elixirs here. So it's just a single thingy. Alright. Hut. Then hut. Ah, that's too many things right now. Shrine. No. Blacksmith. Lady, you got something for me? Buy and sell. You got something cool for me? No, you don't. Except these, but I'll buy a few. Ambrita sensor. Let's get my armor changed back. My pants. And shoe. I could just not wear pants. That would be really... I'm cheeked up. Look at me. Look at it. You can't quite see it, but I'm cheeked up. My god. Ooh. Cool. I don't remember what I wore last time. These, I think. Let's do these. They look pretty cool. Some of these explosives. Disassemble everything. I don't want anything. Forge me some weapons. Throne crusher cannon. Sakai rifle, longbows. Ninja master fists. What do I have? Okay, so this at the very least is gonna be better than what I have. Cool. Can you make me a better one? Oh, don't have a bladed horn. No. Heroic monk's split staff. Oh, look at that. It's got like balls on it. Cool. I don't use the split staff enough, but I'll buy it anyway. I'll make one. There you go. Borehole bow. What do I have? Borehole bow. It's not likely to be better. Okay. Soul match. Armor. I don't suppose I can soul match my accessories though. Gotta show off my ass to the dinos. They gotta know about my assets. They have to. Matadozo. Equipment. Fists. Like they do more damage I suppose, but... Let's see. 315. This doesn't do much more, so... But it looks cooler. These do a fair bit more, though. Block plus 11, high attack, key consumption. That's pretty good. I use high attack a lot. Yeah, hell yeah. Okay. What is this? A shadow's duty. Shadow. There's 2 side missions here. Okay. Shadow's duty. There's so many side missions. Oh my god. Well, I suppose we can do those. The Brother's Blade. Please make your way to Onagawa at once. Someone or something has attacked the Tokugawa forces in the wake of the battle. In such a place, the sites of so many battles, it would not be remotely surprising if this was the work of rightful spirits or yokai. Yes. I will go and beat those bad guys now. Oh! Okay. Nice. Cool. Chew ass and kick buckle bomb. Wait. I'll kick your buckle bomb. Just you wait. Coming at ya with another ass-kicking stream. Ciao. It's ya, boy. Coming back at ya with another stream where I get my ass whooperized. Fire amulet. Ciao. How much does that? That's just only 10. My god, I can't just spend this. Oh, and I can get my money back when I throw it. Boggle bombs sound like some kind of kids media aping of Teletubbies or something. And it's also a horror. Hey kids, it's me, Buckle Bombs! VHS distortion. Probably, very likely. No, dude, you reveal your neck after I beat your ass, not before. That's the deal. Oh, my face. Youch. Ouch. Your poison means nothing to me. You know, my head feels a little wonky too. That's weird. Ain't that something? Ouch! Oh my god. I got ganged up on. Get closer. Ciao, 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 ciao. Ow! What am I doing? I'm doing something that I shouldn't be doing. Whoa, wait. That is a cruel, cruel thing to place down there. Oh. Huh. That didn't trigger, did it? Let me restart K-Bonk. One of those days, baby. Yowza. Well, since we're checking that, are you alive, Oracle? Yes, he is. Okay, at least that works.
You shitting? You shitting good?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine, Oracle. Thanks, Oracle, for caring about my bowel movements. It means a lot coming from you. Yeah, I can't take breaks with this game, I feel like. Not 2-week-long breaks. I gotta keep playing it. Like I took a break only because I needed to fit in a co-working stream last week. But I feel like if I need to fit in something else, then something else that's not as skill-based gotta go. Because 2 weeks is a long time for this game. Die. Naotaka yo. Tanomazu yo. Hey there, little guy. And I pray to the little guy shrine full of the littlest guys that you've ever seen. Ain't never seen such a little guy before. I hear one of those cats meowing somewhere. Someone order a scandal. Meow meow. It is you. Meow. Little guy, big lump. And that's a big lump over there. Lump and plump. Ow, God. Oh my god, what the hell did he not stealth attack? Plump plump. Lumpa plumpa plump plump. A lumpa plumpa plump plump. A lumpa lump lump. Plump lump 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 lump. Hey. Hey lump. You plump. Yeah. Come here. Ciao, 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 ciao. I didn't know you could shoot fire. Ouch. Meow. Oh, boss fight. Wonderful. Alright, let's kick bum and shoot ass. Ow. Who's gonna attack me now? Whoa. I fought you before, punk. You're not so scary. Or maybe you're scarier now, who knows? Hooray! My god, okay. Not bad damage. Oh. Oh crap. Stamina. Wow. Ouch. Well. Uh-oh. Don't do that. Hold on, I gotta not use my stamina too much right now, because I don't actually have all that much. Kill him! Okay, well, that was not too bad. I'm here to kick ass and chew ass in that order. I'm accountable. Plump lump buggle bombs. See, we're workshopping our mascot horror sensation right now. There's room in the market for one more. We'll make it. We will make it. You and I. Taro Tachi, Jiro Tachi. I don't want either of those, dude. You can keep these. A shadow's duty. You're in need of my assistance? Wow. Crazy. Yeah, everybody knows you saw your things in VHS back in the day. It was really bad. That's why the technology was so bad, because it was hard to see back then. You know, and it was hard to make good things like better computers because the VHS filter got in the way. It's the real truth. Fire Shikigami. More history lessons only on barrybluemar.com/twitchtv. Well, that's not. That's the other way around. This. The scan lines in our eyes were actually just visible pollution. Yeah, after they took the lead out of the fuel, it got better. Imbue water, imbue paralysis. Can I get fist weapons that do that? Lightning resistance, ninjutsu power, and more defense. Yeah, sure, I'll take it. I don't want either of those swords, so Guardian Spirit guys, you're getting a snack. I also don't really care about this thing, so everything goes. Hells yeah. Let's level up my strong to 30, I think. Uri. I'm a strong man, and I'll beat some ass. Do 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 do. Ass gonna get beaten by me. Ass gonna get eaten by me. No, wait. Uri. That's not right. Don't listen to me. Ouch. I'm not interested in eating ass. I think I might have a fever. I'm like sweating for some reason. I think I might have a fever. Ass fever. That sounds horrible. Hold on, where's my thermometer? I don't know where my thermometer is. And I keep putting it somewhere. I need to put it where it's easy to find. Thermometer. There you are, you bastard. Beep. Right. Well, it's not showing me a fever, but I feel like I have a fever, so I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Don't know, don't know nothing. Don't know what the hell is going on. Ciao, 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 ciao. Hooray. Hoorah! Choo 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 choo. Wow. Hooray! You want some Doria? How about that? Belly flop. Ciao! Oh, prayer beads. Please have an. God damn it! Give me another Kodama sensor, you bastards! I need the little guys. How doth one little guy if he doesn't have a sensor? And this coin throwing doesn't really do much for this ninjutsu thingy, does it? It's kinda just... Maybe just don't throw it enough. It's kinda just there to distract dudes, I guess. Hello? You gonna shoot me, are you? Are you stupid? There's nobody there. Well, ouch! Who threw that? I'm gonna find you. Dude, no. Huh? Yo, you bald. What? No, you don't. He was about to sound his horn. Zoom. Die Hard's helmet. Also, it has begun. People are streaming Death Stranding 2 on Twitch. Must avert my eyes. I must avert them. Ow. You're tearing me apart, Kojima. Why didn't you put it on PC, you bastard? Do it. Do it faster. I don't want to wait a year or something. It's not right. It's wrong. Making a guy wait so long. I want to deliver boxes, dang it. I wanna like get distracted, you fool. I wanna like make a baby cry as I tumble down a mountain. Of course you're one of these guys, huh? Making it's not right. It's wrong. Making a guy wait so long. Yeah, exactly. Maybe if I make it like nice enough, my rhymes, he'll hear my song, and he'll go, now that's a guy who wants my game, and he'll personally make a copy for me. I was waiting for the true guy who wants my game. You are the one who figured out the meaning of the genre. This Strand game. And he courts me, and then I become his husband, and we live happily ever after. Yes, that's gonna happen. Oh my god, my face! Hammer time. It's a foolproof plan that cannot fail. Right, let's look around. And then Elon Musk shadow bans me for not bearing his children. Yes. He will do that. I believe it. I count on it. Usurper's helmets. Usurper. Usurper? No, Durner. How? Maybe I do. At least I'm playing okay, right? That's all that matters. Ouch. Ooh. It sure is dark in here. Yo, what's up? Ooh. Do 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 do. Yup. So where's the guy that I gotta kill? Where's the guy? Who do I gotta kill? To pay the bill. What's up? You hanging out? Money, money, money. Throw the money. Who's making sounds? I hear you, guy, going brr, 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 brr. And I don't like it. I don't like it. Maybe I can hold on. Maybe I can jump over. Nope. Okay, that's not how that works, I guess. Oh, hey. Show me your face. Seven scalp split staff. Wow. Making children cry, you're so strong. It takes so much to make a child cry. Oh, what you doing? I don't remember who you are. Cool, thanks. Mission complete. Okay, dokie, well. Goodbye.
When you began, did you think you could get this far?
No.
I don't think you did. And now you're here.
I'm here.
Congratulations, my man.
Greater good
Wow.
helmet.
You just did it. You're making your dreams come true.
Making it come true. Making them come true. Together. Boo doo 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 doo. Ciao. Kunai 3. Shuriken shooter. Seven herb pills. Oh, increases elixir rate and be carried by 1. That sounds like a good deal to me. Ninjutsu power. Alright, that's finished. We can do this one now. The Fallen Star. Let's see, what else do we have? My brain's like super slow right now. Which is perfect for this game, I guess, but not for when I want to look at my loot. Windows 10 support ends on October 14th. Upgrades, oh man. Bedrock Blaster. Not enough of an increase. Greater good helmet. The creator god is keeping my face covered. Tranquil found life key, damage taken, elixir untouched. Wait, untouched elixir, what? Oh, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. I gotta keep this. Yo, that's pretty damn good. Yo, dude, that's pretty good. Usurper's helmet. Samurai from Darklands. More defense, huh? Much? Not that much more. Shinobi gauntlets. Can't even wear those. Diehard's Greaves. More running speed, huh? And a fair bit more armor. Doof. Okay. Omamori. Untouched ammo, untouched ninjutsu, 3%. Wow, 3% chance to not use ammo. Some of these bonuses are so weak that it's like, why are they even there? Why even have that? It's so useless. These coins are terrible. Hemlock broth, galnut broth. Poison effect. Let's try that one instead. Barrier, steel talisman, fire shot talisman. Didn't want to click that. Make offering. Everything else, go in the hole. And that barely increased my thing at all. My ninjutsu, it's weak. It's lacking. Fan. Whetstone. Spy's fists. Trade glory for items. I don't suppose you got anything I want, do ya? Probably not. I don't... Oh, yeah, okay. I didn't even know I had these. What are these even? Hot. Then hot. The utensils. Money acquired. Is that all this does? Just more luck and stuff? Okay. Well. Recommended placement. I don't know what these... Okay, simplicity, more money, more luck. Where's splendor is highest? Yeah, we need more loot, you know, better loot drops. Right. Okay, I'm gonna stretch a bit and like move around a second, you know, and then I'll be right back. Okay. Stay tuned. Wow. Super pizza, man. Hello, I'm back. I'm gonna eat my nasty ass frozen $10 pizza. $10 for frozen pizza. Man. Horns on head, dragonfly in hand. Let's go kick some ass. This one's lower level. Let's go kick a butt or two. Ouch, you're too fast. What is your dealio? Ciao. What the? You don't scare me, little guy. Oh, you might scare me a little bit, but not too much. No, not very scary at all. You a loser. Oh, monkey. You sometimes are scary, but not often. Ouch. See, that's what I mean. Sometimes scary. No! No, you don't. Well, ha. Ha. Paralyze. Oh, yes. Hey, little guy. Oh. You're so cool. Ouch. Ow, oh, ow. Uri. Ouch. I was too relaxed. I gotta stress, but not think about it. That's the best way. No, actually, maybe I should relax even further. Okay. Monkey man. Speak to me, monkey man. Meditate. Gotta. How do you meditate? Ciao. Oh. What is this? Am I agility B? Yes, I am. Okay. To close my eyes and open my chakras. I don't know if that will conduct to good gameplay. Unfortunately, this game's sound design isn't so amazing that I would be able to play with my eyes closed, I think. Or at least I'd have to turn up the volume to such a degree that it certainly would not help my current predicament. Oh, hi. Ouch. Ooh, ow! My god. Yeah, my gameplay isn't the most amazing today, huh? It's slacking, and I'm slacking. When y'all should be clapping. Watching me. Oh, he like wore off that paralysis immediately. That's no cool. That's no good at all. Ow, ooh, ow. Dude, stop. What are you doing? Oh. No, that's not something I care about. Oh, what the hell is that? Lady, what are you? I've never fought one of these before. So I will err on the side of caution and just like beat your ass with like this thing. Or at least beat your friends up. Oh, you think you can do anything to me, huh? 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 You're nothing. What? I wasn't listening. Can you repeat that? Ninja Master's fists. It's worse than the ones I have. Brawlers. Okay, it's all worse. I got nothing from this. Alright, go forwards. Wow. Horns on head, dragonfly in hand. Oh, you wanna fight? I'll show you. Shui, shui, hey, ha. Oh, paralysis. Oh, whoa! How'd you do that? Ouch. Open my chakras. Chakras activate. Chakravates. Chakravates activates. Woody! Chakra, chakra. Spin to win. Do. Now, how do I lob a boulder? Oh, you heal? What kind of boss fight are you? Chakra, chakra. Heal. Re, re, re. Cha, 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 cha. You're nothing against my chakras. All 9 of my chakras were activated. Huh. That's what I call analysis paralysis. Chua.
You overcame those obstacles.
Do battle. Give me your soul. I don't care, I don't use spears. Ka-chow. What does your deer do? It's me, I'm the greatest warrior, dude. It's not you. Shin Roku by a spirit. If it's not one of those go fast ones, I don't want it. Hmm. Makes me feel alive. Yeah, well, I didn't really care. I think it's probably would have been an okay boss fight if I didn't beat his ass so fast. War of the East's honor. Merciless barrage damage. That's probably a spear thingy. Yeah. Somebody give me a fist weapon set. Hey, somebody give me a set. Okay, how is that? Okay, that increases my ninja proficiency better than anything else before it, so... And it's actually useful. Nice, 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 nice. Let's kick ass. No. Okay, let's... How about I level up? Ooh, yeah. I need like 10 of these or so. No. All of these. And even more of those. 20k for that. Oh my, 50k. Oh my god, where did I get these even? Level up. Give me more stamina. More courage. Yeah, I need that for all the heavy equipment I want to wear. What's this heartbeat sound? Who are you? The tiger of what now? Don't look like no tiger I've ever seen. Hiya! Ow, stop attacking me. I'm busy. Spin! Get away from me. Yeah, get distracted. Ooh, ow. Oh. Yaro. Don't chase me around, come on. I'm trying to poison my weapons. Cha 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 cha. Wow. Oh hey there. Don't you dare kill steal my He was aiming for it. He's still aiming for hammer time. Oh, don't you? Oh, you bastard! I'm gonna sacrifice you. You're like some evil demon for power.
Yeah, you did it.
I did it. That was easy. Yeah. Claim his chakras. I'll get everybody's chakras. No chakra unclaimed. Do 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 do. Ninja. Stun arrows. Do 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 do. Medusa powder. Paralytic dust. Nah. Oh, these are better. No, actually, they make me run less fast. Okie dokie. Skill customization, learning skills. Nothing I need, I think. Shrine. No level ups. I suppose I could level up right now with with all these spirit stones I got. Probably. Yep. Yep. There we go. Level up. Right, so this guy. Brute, feral. Eagle, huh? Usura. Wait, which one did I get? The deer thing? What was he called? This guy. Life drain strong attack. Whoa. That is actually pretty cool. Okay, we can continue with an actual main story mission now, huh? Crazy, I know. Yippee, progress. Well, I suppose I needed to warm up anyway, huh?
You can do the thing.
I can do the thing.
Yeah, you can
gotta
do it.
believe.
Don't give up. You can do the thing.
Gotta do the thing. Honestly, I'm gonna unequip this split staff because it kind of looks weird on my back. If only I could take off that giant cannon too. I'm twice as motivated. I can't lose. Hey there, gal. You've motivated me to not lose. I can do it. I will do it. Receive blessing. I wasn't receiving any blessing before? Dang it. Huh. Well, that's a bit inconvenient, huh? Whoopsie. Let's just get more souls. I suppose I forgot because it unequips it every single time you change region. Shut up, you goat, I hate you. Smack me. Hit me! I want to test out the thing I got. Okay, never mind, I guess. I got like a life drain on my heavy attacks. I want to test it out, dang it. Caw. Naruto running into the future. Whoa, what the? Whoa! Big old spider. Oh no. Eggs. Eggs. Well. Oh no, baby spiders. Oh dear. Come at me. Cha. Trident, Vajra, sword, helmet. Those are words. Increase attack and purification, okay. Wait, actually, do these, I wonder, increase my stats even if I'm... like, not wearing them? I don't know. What does that look like, even? Trident, Vajra, sword, helmet. Well, it's a samurai helmet, alright. It's gotta... I could poke somebody with that. The God of War looks down. Damage taken reduced, elemental taken reduced. Damage bonus, equipment weight A. Oh, nice. Well, I suppose it's... Wait, in proportion... Does that mean less weight or more weight that I get a bonus for? I guess in proportion to total weight, so okay, the more I'll have, the better it will be. I see, yes. Wait, which one was I wearing before? Gendry's Caress. This one. That's where I came from, I believe. Oh boy. Yes, okay. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. Ouch! What the hell was that? Who's doing that crap? Ouch! Jesus. Death by explosion. Exploded. Oh, you exploded. Hmm. Wait. Oh, I suppose because I don't have my guardian spirits, I don't get the bonus. Hmm. Hey. Nice. A lifesteal on just punching dudes? That's pretty good. This changes everything. I guess as long as it's just like a basic attack and not like any other modified skill. Pretty good. And it's not a bad lifesteal too. It's like if I can almost sustain myself a little longer with it. Hmm. Do do do. Wah. 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 Huh? Huh? What, little guy? My hero. Hi. Whoa. Oh. Which way is the way forwards then? Not. No, this possibly is. Which way did I come from? This way? Oh, this is the spider cave. Okay, this level's layout is a little confusing. I can't quite find my way properly. Huh? Oh, oh no, I got shot. I got punched and killed. Well, what the hell are you? Rat guy? Rat bastard's getting in my way no matter what game I'm playing, huh? What the hell are you doing? I don't even know what he does, he just never attacked me. I just beat this guy up for no reason. Oof, owie, my life. Ouchie. Right in the life force. Okay, this is a shortcut to the start. Nice. Youch. Well, that's not very nice of you. Sticky Pot X2. Latest entry in the Sticky Pot X series. What is that? You're shooting rockets at me? You're shooting rockets at me? Yeah. So funny doing that. I need to increase my stamina more so that I can... Oh, little guy. Hey there, waterfall. How you doing? I need to increase my key more. So that I can continue my flurry of blows further. Doing good? Oh yeah. Did you dream any dreams? Are you like a dragon king or something? Oh, you. I'm on your business. Yow. Huh. I see you. I'm gonna just... Cha! Oh, come on. Cha! Come on. Cha! Oh, come on. What? Hold on, I think I heard my bathroom door shut and I'm gonna need to go check if a cat didn't get closed in there accidentally. Okay, no. I don't have to because I see all the cats in my room. I think it was just a breeze. Ouch! Oh my god, no! Just the wind. Your friend believes you have an addiction to comics? I mean, you do talk about them a lot, so I understand where he's coming from, but... I don't suppose you do. You live fine, right? You got your life fairly under control. You're dealing with it. Oh, looks like a rocket dog. What is that? Is that what killed me? Hmm. 23 comics a week. I mean, you know, that's just not... How many chapters comes out a week per comic? Because that's not that much if you just read a chapter or so a week. Could be worse. One per comic. I can't imagine it takes that long to come out with a chapter, right? Or to read a chapter, that is. Like, how long do you reckon per week do you spend reading those comics? In my peak anime watching years, I used to watch like 20 shows a week sometimes, so that was much worse than that, I suppose. Because I'd watch damn near anything. Cool. 30 minutes to like 2.5 hours per week. That's not a lot at all. You can allow yourself that much per week for sure. Hmm. Well, binging is a whole different thing, you know. We all binge something sometimes. Sometimes you just gotta. Sometimes you just gotta binge. It happens to the best of us. Binge from when you wake up to till you pass out. What, every day? That's, huh. How many comics do you, wait, so how do you spend only 2 hours per week if you binge every day? That doesn't quite connect to me. Do. Let's see here. If a chapter of comic here comes up, you'll prioritize it over your binging. Huh. So wait, you binge, and then on top of that, you read extra chapters of other comics that are you have caught up with. That is a lot you're doing. Yeah, that is quite a lot you're doing. So you're saying that every day of your life you wake up and you're binging comics, and then sometimes you also, on top of the binging, you catch up. Huh. But you said every day, just now. What do you mean you don't binge that much? Oh no! Whoa. No! Ah. Man. It's if you picked up a comic more than... Okay, so you don't do it all the time then. That's what I said. We all binge sometimes. We all do it sometimes. That's not that bad. If it's just a once in a sometimes thing and you're not just constantly binging new comics. Once a month? That's not too bad. As long as you're not abandoning your actual responsibilities to binge that comic, at least. Okay, that's what that effect does. I get stanked up and then that makes my character throw up every time I use a consumable. Huh. Belly flop. That's funny. Okay, so while on break, you read a lot. Okay. I kind of understand now. Well, you don't need to specify every single time you read comics, you know, but I understand what you mean, kinda. Okay, dude. Come on, come on, come on. Ciao. 3. Read in class. Okay, that's bad. Don't do that. Read books in class. Read your classwork. Don't read your comics in class. When there isn't a teacher, well, that's free study though, right? Ouch. Not the hot dragon yeah, not the dragon babe with the sisters. Descend. Well, baby spider, die. God dang. Carefully choose what you read in class. Well, you should like carefully choose your schoolwork to read in class. Ooh, 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 ow. Run away! Run away! You. Oh, crap. No! Wow! Oh, oh, oh. Oh, hey, hey, hey! Oh, ha, ha! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Okay, it reduces the efficiency of my things as well! Ooh. Man. Yeah, but school isn't just about doing your assignments, you know. You gotta make sure you, like, actually internalize and memorize.
Believe in yourself!
Your entire deal. Ow, spider in my face. You will pay for it in blood, spider. Then pay with your blood. Oh crap. I don't like this guy with his stank debuff. Ouch. It's kind of mean to put like a shortcut down and then have this guy just waiting for you there. Do 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 do. Memorized at home. It's look. Ruse Cruise, but with bats. But you also read comics a lot at home, don't you? It seems like you read comics just about always. Hooray! You'll do them before that's okay then at least. As long as you're not abandoning your schoolwork, that is fine. But I would still say don't read this in class. It kinda scrambles your brain and distracts you. Oh boy. Ah, wrong way. Yeah, there's times for distractions and there's times for not distractions. Oh. Tux loves your biscuits, I guess. I could use some biscuits, honestly. Okay. Belvita biscuits. Dry and crunchy, but go nicely with milk. Maybe they're not called Belvita biscuits, but I might. Let's see. Belvita biscuits. Pero pop pip. Belvita. Oh yeah. There they are, yeah. I can get some, yeah. I don't suppose I've seen any at the store before, but maybe I haven't looked for them. We got 5 grain, we got berries in there, nuts, honey with nuts, cocoa. They solve all the problems with your classes when your kids aren't there, you know. Of course. You wouldn't want to solve the issues when the kids care about it. No. Oh, in front of the students. Okay. So they solve it so you see what you're missing during break. An air-conditioned room. Coconut and the blueberry. I don't suppose I see blueberry ones here. Hold on. Mouse wheel, god dang it. I hate this thing. Let me check. Belvita. I would like it if the search... No, we got nuts and honey. We got 5 grain. We got cocoa with chocolate bits. We got forest fruits. Oh, I think that's the one. That's probably the blueberry one then. Yeah. Forest berries. We got what you call that? What do you call this berry, actually? English. Cranberries. There's cranberry, there's blueberry. I should, but no coconut, sadly, which is sad because I like coconut a bunch. But yeah, I'll have to try them out. Temporary school buildings? No, we haven't, no. My school was just a single building. The entire thing. Every year we'd come back after the summer break and did have repainted all the walls though. But next school year classes on the ground floor. That's nice. I always didn't like going up the stairs. Man, I remember now. It reminded me of, since I thought of stairs. They have like monitor duty for stairs so that kids wouldn't run up and down the stairs. And you'd have to stand there and go, "Don't run up the stairs, guy." And I'd stand there and I'd just kind of be bored all break. I used to like hate long breaks at school. Like we'd have like short breaks and then we'd have one long break for lunch breaks, and I'd be like, man, I just want to go home. I just want to get on with it, you know. I don't eat lunch anyway. Can we please just not? Looking down the students, you'll miss it. Do you look down on others that much? Oh, my face is being ripped apart. Hold on. Oh, what? Transform! Arg! I mean, I suppose, yeah, physically you are, yeah. And you liked seeing the tops of their heads, did you? You can look at a guy and go, "Ha, you're gonna go bald soon." Quite blinding. All the bald heads of all the students. You'd have first word on who is going bald in school. It's pretty good. That sounds like a sweet deal. Balding, it's like Patrick Stewart, you know. He went bald at 19. But he owned that. I can't even imagine him having hair. I don't. So he owned that look at least. Sacred brush. What is this place? I don't like these guys. So your heads are hard. For what? Wait, 5, 6, 5? What does that mean? Like 5 to 6. Wait, what? I don't understand what that means. 5 to 6 hours, 5 days a week. Okay. I don't suppose I've ever heard anybody say those words like that. Herbal remedy. 1 meal. Oh, nice. Fire damage increase. Ciao. Dark Realm resistance, huh? Your aunt was confused when you said that it was... Oh, you... Wait. Your aunt was confused when you said it was a 6 past 5 one time. Yeah, that's a strange way of saying it, yeah. Even though it's correct that it's like, okay, it's 10 past 5, but nobody says it like that. Sup, dude? What you pointing that thing at? You're gonna hurt yourself. You shoot your eye out. I like how he's not even aggroing for that. He's like, eh, whatever. You gonna blow your horn? No, you're not. Pow. Gotcha. What? Ooh, ow. Ow. No, come on. Weak. It's so funny how their heads just explode all the time. What the hell is that? Go away, little guy. Uh-oh. Don't do that to me. Okay. Ree. Uh-huh. Man, the layout of this level is more than a little bit confusing. Everything looks the same. I can't tell where I'm going. It's the worst. Huh. You gonna shoot me, are ya? I'm gonna shoot you back, okay? Hey, hey, hey. Oh. Okay, well. Off you go. Bedrock Blaster. Okay, so I think it's safe to assume that way is the way forwards. Which means that we're not going there. Oh, hi. Death. Do 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 do. Cha 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 cha. Oh, what the? Oh, what the? No, Robo Dog. Ninja Dog, with like a shuriken launcher. What the hell? Can I have one of those? What the hell? Shuriken Ninja Dog. They had those in feudal Japan. Ouch. Ooh, ee. Re. Ouch. Dude. Obtain soul core. Okay, who's gonna come at me here? Cha. Power. Up. Oh my god. Oh, my face. Don't need it. I need it. My face. Bedrock Blaster. I've had these Bedrock Blasters forever. Maybe one of them is actually good. Not really. Sort by newest ability, rarity, type. There you go. Do-do-dum, do-do-dum. Nothing else here? Okay. Okay. Alright. Righto. How is your streaming mood, Minnie? You don't know? Fair. Fair and valid. I validate your not knowingness. And thus you feel good, because you are validated. Uh-huh. Yeah. Cat, join me. Creature, come here. What are you talking? I'm busy, dude. What the hell are you doing here? Whispering in my ear about something. Stupid ass goat. I hate him. Exposition bastard. Go exposition to somebody who cares. Wow. Ouch. Man, this place sure has a lot of detours and stuff. What is this? I can't tell if I can go inside of this. Or if it's like insta-death. Yeah, we gotta get that guy who's shooting rockets at me because he's annoying. Oh my god. Don't do that. Who was shooting all that? Is you? This giant guy just sitting here with this rocket thing shooting rockets at me. It's kind of funny. Who was shoot? But who was shoot? Me. It is me shoot. Kill. Just flopped on the ground. Yeah, so this is clearly the way forwards. Somewhere past here at least. Sup? Do-do-do. Da-da-da-da. Ow. Ow. I got too easy. I chilled out too much. Why did I chill out so much? Oh my god. I thought I was gonna roll down and like kill the guy, but no. Stop, chill out, start, heat in. Yeah. Logically, that is the opposite of chilling out, I suppose, heating in. I'm all heated in. Oh god, these rat bastards. They're everywhere. At least I can kind of cheese them. Oh, okay, so they fart when they dodge and they fling turds at me. Ain't that something? What a creature. What a animal. Where you going? Get back here. Okay, so that turret at least is walkable. Dung balls, huh? Ugh. Tesso cutter. Do 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 do. But I imagine this will stank me up. No, this is just water. Okay. Sure doesn't look like just water to me. Ooh, I see you there. Come closer. Belly flop. Belly flop. Uri. Okay, now it stanks me. Oh, I suppose because I was covered in water before that it didn't. Well, that's weird. Huh. Oh. Everybody knows being wet prevents you from, like, getting dirty. What the hell are you? Get out of here. Moisture barrier, yeah. It's like when you drop like whoa. Hold on. I gotta beat this guy up before I start talking. It's like when you drop like a hot ball or something into water, like a hot iron ball, and so it's like evaporates the water as it's contacting it, and it forms like a little barrier, a steam around it. It's just like that. Hmm. Hmm. Doo-doo. But it's instead for stank. Hmm. Spiders. Oh god! I just want to kill your babies. Why you gotta be up in my business like this? Hey. Who are you? Well, what's that stupid hat you're wearing? Can I have it? Hmm. Give a dunk ball. Here you go. Hmm. Okay, you want a third? Hmm. You look pretty strong, honestly. You don't look all that famished. Hmm. Noble dunk ball. Here you go. What does he want? I don't think I've ever seen actual food before. Hmm. Hmm. I'm gonna say the boss of this level is gonna be some sort of spider creature because of all the spiders around here. Hmm. All them spiders are giving me this sense of spiders. I feel spiders. I sense them, I feel them. I believe them. Spiders in my veins, spiders on my mind. I got spiders on my mind. Do. Spider. Spider. Radioactive spider. Ciao. Who was shooting me? Where was shooting? Here? You fool. Hmm. Hey. Got my mind on the spiders and the spiders on my mind 'cause they're eating my brain. Please don't eat my brain, Mr. Spider. Mr. Spider, don't munch on my neurons. What you doing, spider guy? Not my neurons. Ow, neurons, no. Ciao. Fragrant wood. And here? Well, why is this castle just like full of turds everywhere? What happened? Is there sewers back up or something? Do they even have a sewer? Of any sort? Am I gonna have to fight a poop demon? It's punishment for my sins of that fart sound, I guess. Oh, it's like, you want to hear farts, do ya? Oh, there you go. We can only hope we fight a poop demon. We can only hope. Let us pray, everybody, for the possibility of a poop demon. Clasp your hands together and pray for the poop demon. The poop demon in your heart. Oh, you thought you could sneak up on me, could ya? Chow. Chow. You can, but not this time. Ow. Ooh. Oh boy. Another spider. Spin! My brain is slow today. I don't know why it is this way. Bow. What? How many of you are there? Chow. Uri. We can blame pollen. Maybe? That is possible. You know? Maybe I'm just getting old and suddenly I'm more sensitive to pollen, because I don't suppose I've ever been sensitive to it before, but maybe just getting there. It was pretty windy outside, so maybe all the pollen got kicked up and stuff. You know, that is actually like a real theory that makes sense. Koroka. Level up. More stamina. Ooh. Animal charge. Resistance. Animal charge. Hmm. What else we got? A ninjutsu, huh? Hmm. Paralyzing effect. Stun arrows. I don't suppose I care. Send her pills. Hmm. Tiger running scrolls. No, I like this hemlock broth. That's pretty cool. Ciao. I'm actually surprised I could break through that, honestly. Hey there, little guy. What do you want? Smell. You want a turd? I suppose I fed my best turd to that guy, but I'll find you one, sure. Dunk ball. Do I have a noble dunk ball? No. Pew. Sacred Ash. Oh, that's a big one spider. That's a bigger spider than all the other ones, huh? Oh my god. Not anymore, it's not. Nest of spiders. Spidance. Spider never. Yeah. Killing babies. Spider babies go die. Ciao. Well. What do you think you are? I am. Doo-doo-doo. Belly flop. Oh, No. No, 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 no. Ow, ooh, ow, ooh, ow. I could have sworn I killed these guys already. But apparently not. I didn't rest at that shrine, did I? I don't think so. Well. Die. Die, 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 die. Ow. Man. There's a little guy above here. Even higher up. Chee. Chira. Cha cha chara, cha 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 chara, cha cha charara. I like these guys just hanging out in these infested castles. He's just hanging out. Didn't see, huh? You're gonna wish you looked away. Whoa. Hmm. Well. Oh. Oh, but how about we just chow? Far less risky this way. So how come all the enemies are back? I don't suppose I rested at that one shrine. Weird. Or maybe I died in between and just didn't realize. Huh. From the other side. This place is so confusing, man. I can't find my way. Yeah. Yeah. Show. Yeah. Okay, I just went around. Wow, slime. Ouchie. Ooh, slime no. Let's not die to this stupid slime just because I got like overconfident. Items, antidote. So what could we possibly feature that soldier guy? Maybe there's some food around here. Okay, this... So this has a hatch at top of it, but there's no way to actually get to it. What a strange layout. Maybe we have to like press some buttons somewhere. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Odd. Wait a minute. Oh, there's a door here, but also opens from the other side. Man, this entire castle is made out of, like, paper. You could punch through the walls. Some of them you already can, but not others. That opens from the... Everything opens from the other side. How do people get around these castles before there's zombies and monsters? How doth you do this? What? Oh, hello. I forgot I had that move. Uh-huh. Yeah. Whatever you say, lady. Whatever you say. Other side. It's all other side, man. What opens from this side? Wow! It's like a curse, yeah, everything is from the other side. The other side curse. Uh-huh, okay. Whatever, guy, whatever. Pull the lever. Ow. Whoa. Guy, no. Ooh, ow. Whoa, but what the hell happened? Where'd you come from? Namahage. Oh, I suppose I did use that shrine at some point. Oh, well, that now that's a bit annoying, huh? Okay, did that open up a gap? Yes, it did. Give me that. Noble dung ball. Is it like the dung noble, or is that the dung from a noble? It's like, wow, this dung, I can sense its nobility. It's like, it's above all the other turds. It doesn't smell. It turns out these nobles really did have a reason to act like their farts don't smell. Smells like lavender and daisies. Oh my god. Three. K plus F6 and I. Aha. Alright. That's not a cream puff. That's for sure. L9 LC. I mean, you're animals. You're animals. The universe realigns a lot with like what it doesn't want me to have. Like knowing who the hell all the streamers are. The universe doesn't want it to happen, so it creates new ones out of thin air for me to be confused at. Oof, ow. Owie! Ooh, ow. Jesus Christ. UJV, 6 hours. Ooh, mimic. You can't mimic this, can ya? Wait, how did I do that? Crimpo bit you as you try to type that? Huh. People. People. But it's not Krimpov typing that. There's somebody on your keyboard, Mini. No, it's not Krimpov or Ska. 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 It is Krimpov or Ska. Huh. He's changed his writing style. Oh my god. I'm losing my touch. He changed it up a bit. It's him. Huh. He knew that I was catching on. Later works on completely different. Yeah, it's Cream Puff's random era. He was like more into avant-garde stuff. For a while he tried to rename himself into Cream Cheese, but then he changed back to Cream Puff. Zoom. Zoom. Then Cheese Puff for a brief period. He was like very experimental for a while, yeah. And then Puff Cheese. And then cheese cream. He like had tried all the combinations. It didn't really work, so now he's just cream puff. He does what he wants. Unconstrained by expectations and limitations. Okay, I found all the spirits. Hell yeah. Little guys. Cha 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 choo choo cha. Hooray! Hooray! Hello, Kiki, where you going? Okay, who we fighting? Spider-Man. Spider-Man. No, just a guy, not Spider-Man. Look at Archie. Oh. Who? I don't remember who that is. Oh my god. Okay, this should be fun. Ciao. Ow. If you let me have fun, that is. Azai Nagamasa. Azai Cha. Fire. Fire, I say. Oh, look at this edgy guy. He's like half demon, half angel. Alright. Go back to like Deviant Arts. They love your 50-50 stuff over there. Ow. Freed from this mortal coil, finally. Finally, I'm free. Yeah, you can do it! I can do it. It doesn't seem like it's gonna be too painful to fight. It seems like if I get the rhythm, it should be pretty fun. Skill issue means defeat, yeah. Yaruna. Okay, so he seems like he has little stamina, so how about this? We buff up right now. Like this. Stamina poison. Key blessing. Let's go. Yeah, I suppose a replay wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, Sekiro is awesome after all. It wouldn't go amiss. Well, dude, no, let me heal. What was that move? That was pretty rad. Not that though. Gotta figure his moveset out. He's so fast. And confusing to look at. Fire! More blessing. Ouch. Well, that was easy. You dead? Huh. Okay. Pretty good fight, though.
Congratulations, my guy.
Yeah, this game excels in, like, dueling fights, I feel like. And every large boss is a piece of crap. But I feel like that is a lot of Souls-like. How's the fever? My head's kind of woozy. I took some painkillers a while ago. But it's still kind of achy. Why are you breathing out like a map or something? What's going on there? I'm doing okay otherwise, I think. Maybe I shouldn't push on too far today. But yeah, as I was saying, I feel like Souls-like generally excel when the boss fight is like the size of the player. The guy you're fighting is about as big as you are, or somewhat bigger, but not like when they're gigantic. It's much more fun to have a duel against an equal than some massive dude. Who the hell are you? Cool. Okay, so this guy's just granting people powers then. Alright. Wonky sleep earlier? I don't suppose my sleep was that bad. Maybe it's just one of those days, you know. That you just kind of, for some reason, feel dumpy. Ah, my eyes. Man, my dude's so ugly. What? Lady, it's on this place is made out of paper, it's gonna explode. We gotta leave right now. Maybe that's the guy that killed our parents. The weirdo guy. Hiyo Kucho. A phoenix of some sort. Just an absolutely nasty guy, yeah. Bird in a cage. Azai Ichimonji. Give me a fist weapon, goddamn. Guard cursed. Oh, we can move on, huh? But there's more stuff to do. One. My god, look at all these side quests. Insanity. Or we can move on to the next area, I suppose, but I'm not gonna rush. I like kicking ass. Let's use these. That poor guy is just gonna starve, I guess. He never got any food. Let's see. Level up. Choose Tam. Yep. Man, the diminishing returns on these are kinda crazy. Forge. Smithing text. Yokai water pots. Yeah, like a game where you're like hella ugly would be pretty unique, huh? They usually make the player character look good. Hachia Clawed Fists. Ooh, melee attack key consumptions. That's pretty good. I'll just wait for drops. Crafting just never really proved to be all that useful. Wait, no, what do we got to sell, though? Blacksmith. What? Palisade Breaker. Quality Tamahagane. Die Hard Greaves. Ooh. Hot. Remodel. The utensils. Splendor increase. There you go. So what's this creature I got? Feral. Yo. Anima charge bonus, cumulative damage. Nice. This actually looks pretty good. Melee damage, critical medicine burst. More key recovery bonus. Anima charge bonus. I like my monkey. I like my monkey. Imagine some ultra swave mass hero that gets in-game characters and even players swooning, and at the end is real to be an absolute specimen. Man, yeah. He's got like the personality, he's got the body. His voice is sultry. It's like every time he speaks, you're like, oh, and then like he takes off his mask, and you like throw up. It's like, oh god, I didn't know somebody could even look like that. Jesus Christ. Oh, oh. Right, I got a lot of gear. None of it is anything I care about, apparently. Hand cannon, huh? Not really. Bullseye live right now, it's all crap. So high mask. Key life on your magic power. If I could just... Tranquil Foundations. Don't suppose I have the rest of the set, though. Well. That's a helmet. It's not as good as this one, though. Warrior of the race. So Saruyasha's Valor. Animal charge, dodge, key consumption, damage bonus, and Rita gauge. This is a pretty good set, but... Oh my god, it's also really lightweight. Less fall damage. I don't suppose I'll get you like any of these, though. But it is very lightweight, which I am a big fan of. Maybe we can get the agility A at this rate. Legendary Warrior. Melee key consumption, critical melee damage, critical damage taken, key. What does these do? They're kind of terrible, okay. Alright. Three pieces. Anima charge. More of that. Okay, see these are heavier, but that's fine. Whoa. Not bad. Look this whole thing. All right, mask. Kohoku. That's also heavier. Easy target. Huh. I don't know if I want to be an easy target. I feel like I want to change. I like the pants, but I don't like the top. Yo. Finally. Another Kodama sensor. Hell yeah. Hmm. Hmm. The Phantom Meltdown would be great, yeah. Hmm. Imagine that, man. All the fan art of the beautiful guy underneath. And then it takes it off and it's like... Invisible Man character was revealed to look the way he did, rather than the Tumblr sexy man. Man. Wonderful. Need to do more of that. They need to, like, do a Sans but not a skeleton thing. And he's just, like, a neckbeard looking dude. With, like, a fedora. They need to do this. They have to do this. How could they not? They have to do this. Bare hand attack damage, bare hand attack. Huh. When oh, huh. Okay, that's pretty cool. I suppose it is kind of viable to play barehanded, but it's kind of difficult as hell. Wait, what do you mean key consumption rate 1.2? Does that mean I consume key faster if I have this? Man. Oh, are those the fan arts you sent me? Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh, it's like, oh, it's all... Oh, hold on. Streamer mode. Crusty quality fan interpretations. Man, okay, let's see. I was like, this pretty boy is like, oh, he's so... It's like a redhead. Is like... Oh, he's like nerdy. Look at him. He's so cute. Alright. Oh my god. Christ on the bike. Jesus. See, this is what has to happen. That's what's gotta happen. This is what it's all about. Man. People are so mad. Good. Good. If the entire fandom cares about the appearance of the character, of how good looking they are, good. Go thirst somewhere else. Hotel Transylvania is like, it's like babby stuff. Stop thirsting over babby shows and movies. Man. It's pretty good. I hope they do more of that. I hope somebody does something like that. campus. Okay. Joy. Still agility B, huh? Oh yeah, I wanna remodel my stuff to look different. Refashion. Armor. My top. Duh. Courtiers, caress, nah. Refashion armor. Alright. Matadozo. Key life. It's not that much. What's the set thing gonna give me? Melee key consumption. That's not that amazing. Let's see. Tranquil foundations. I don't suppose I have a piece. Okay, hold on. Give me. I saw what you sent me. Thank you. I'll look at it real quick. As soon as I figure out what hat I want to wear. Easy target. Let's see. He was supposed to be hot. Exactly like I'm feeling so sick. Why were they thirsting over an invisible guy in the first place? What was his personality? Like, why were they so positive that he was gonna look good? Cause he was like nice? Cause he had a cool personality? What does that say about their opinions of ugly people? It's like, well, if you're cool and awesome, you must be hot. I'm disappointed that you're not hot, even though you're like super cool as a character. Man. So much for liking a character, huh? Now I kinda wanna see like what Hotel Transylvania is about, just to know why they like that character so much and why they're so dang sad that he just looks like that. Because I've never seen Hotel Transylvania before. Especially since like fandoms like form around like dudes who have like a chair for a head and stuff, and they're like the sexy men. And but no, see he's like kind of chunky, so that's no good. Can't have that. No. He's gotta be a suave guy in a suit or something. He's like tall and lanky and good looking. Who am I fighting exactly? I wasn't looking. I just pressed the button and now I'm fighting this guy that's turning into like a dude. Ooh. You don't scare me, punk. Well, that was easy. I mean, I suppose it might have been, considering how a lot of like Tumblr sexy men are like what they look like. They usually aren't even like humans oftentimes, aren't they? They have like a TV for a face, or they have like a moon or whatever the hell. So surely if they looked like not particularly attractive humans, it would be the same, right? Or do they prefer that there's a bag on the head so that they can't tell? You know, then you can wish away the fact that they might be unattractive if they don't have a human head. Do 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 do. What's the... There's a new one, huh? Brute. I don't care about the brute ones. Proper scientific study and analysis, yeah. It's gotta happen. It's gotta happen, we gotta know about it. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ooh. I'm fighting the guy. The guy, Nobunaga. The guy from all the things. Man, let me take my drugs, dude. Ouch. The Pokemon champion? I mean, he's basically the Pokemon champion of Japan, yeah, as far as the Sengoku period is. Or almost. Man, it's no fair. When I get paralyzed, I get stuck getting my ass beat. But when the enemy does, they immediately snap out of it. That's not cool, man. How amusing. I'll show I'm using Uri. But that's like status effects in these kinds of games in general, it seems. Only you get to be affected by them. Dude, no. Wow. Yeah, I don't know what he is in that in Pokemon Conquest actually. A fun little treat for you, yeah. Ow. Hmm. 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 Wait, nothing. Ow. Whoops. Overconfidence. Ow. I wasn't looking at anything. Hmm. 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 Uh-huh. How amusing, you say. You better not complain afterwards if I lose again. Hmm. Cha 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 cha. Heal. Hmm. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, heal. Heal. Heal, heal. Ah, stupid idiot. Rawr! That's not very becoming of a guy who tries to be as cool as you to scream like that. Yeah, loser. Rah! Starcutter sword. Pseh. Swords are for losers. Congratulations, my guy. I did it. Well. Give me that bird, punk. Hmm. Hmm. Shameful indeed. A shameful display. Hmm. Most embarrassing behavior. How embarrassing. Hmm. Oh, 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 oh. Hmm. Hmm. Mwah. Cha. Let me out of here. Doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo. Vice Minister's stuff. What do those do? Lightweight. Hero of troubled times. Rifle speed up. What does that look like though? Eh. Damage wounds unarmored. Show how little. Well, that's a bit of a weird thing to put on a piece of armor. The less you have equipped, the more damage you do. But if you equip it, you'll deal less damage because you have more equipped. Huh. Let's see. Unmute magic power, water resistance, running speed. Yeah, this is better. It's also weighs less, about the same. Okay. All right. The Golden Nation. This one. Well, before I do the next mission, I suppose I should take a short break and stretch and go do things for a moment. So I'll be right back. Meow. Meow. Okay. Oh, hold on. There's a thingy here. Brown. I like these random tourist attractions. Discover 10 hidden items on the map. Welcome back to me. I am back. Swallowtail helmet. Wisdom, Sutra sword, and plain cutter. I want goddamn fist weapon. Stop giving me crap I don't want. The fist weapons are the ones they forgot about, you know, because everybody just wants the sword, so they built up them more than any other weapon. As they do in a lot in these games, they have a weapon category that just like underserve to the player. Always, it's always like that. At least it's fun to play though, the fist weapons. I just wish they had more options. Or cooler looking things, cooler effects. Who's that? Do. Alright, fight me. Brawler's helmets. Whoa. Nothing all that cool. Hi. Who are you supposed to be then? What the hell are you supposed to be? Oh my god. Angry lady. Stop screaming, oh my god. What is wrong with you? You're so annoying. Oh my god. Okay, okay, I think I killed her baby, so now she is attacking me. I'm sensing a theme today. Oh, ow. Ciao. Baby killer. I'm gonna make some children cry to make myself feel better. Ain't that the truth? Oh well. Don't make me have a good time. Hey. Oh, my neck! Ow. Kill. Little guy, alright. Oh no! You keep doing this to me. Ooh. Cha. Oh, come on! I dodged that one. Come on! These long neck dudes aren't that strong, but they're really annoying. Wait, level 104. Uh-oh. Nah. He's not so scary. Because he's just a loser with a sword. Or maybe he is so scary. I'm not sure. Get out of here. You know how many dudes with swords I've killed so far? Everyone's a guy with a sword, dude. Throne Crusher Cannon. Yo, all I got from you is a crap ass gun. As expected from a sword user. Is there like a second floor or something? I suppose because I see stuff kind of poking through the ceiling. Surprise! What kind of ninja are you? Ninja cutter. I mean, the fact that I even saw him means he's a suck-ass ninja. But also, I sneaked up on him. Double suck-ass. Eat cheek. Whoa, that's a fast... What is that? Oh, that's one of those ice ladies. If ninjas are actually good at their job, we never know their existence. Yeah, every ninja that has existed was terrible at their job because we know about them. That's how they work. Bah. Ouch. Who where? Ouch! Youchie. Oh, you tired, huh? Bye. Wait. Did I hear something here? No? Blasted samurai. Blast him. Two. How's that for a blasting, huh? Blast this punk. Ow. Okay, not that. Ooh. You can spin to win at this game. Nah, it's one of those stank birds. Now, how do I survive this? Because I don't have any healing anymore. Oh, actually. Hey, you. I can do this. Haha! Where's all the elixirs, dang it? I need my elixirs. How can I live without my elixirs? My elixirs, my elixirs. Oh. Oh crap. Hi. Ow! Oh, okay, that ninja. See, that ninja is good because he almost snuck up on me, but I got killed by somebody else, so he gets points docked from that. He's like an okay ninja. An okinja, if you will. Huh? Why are you crying, lady? Ooh, ooh boy, I don't like these guys. Not one bit. What is that? Water? Shoot. Aren't you gonna shoot? Well, then I'm gonna shoot for you. Lady, stop. Come here. Attack me. Come on, you know you wanna. Huh? Alright, I'll attack you instead. I'll come over to you if you want it so badly. Oh, Naruto running! Shut! Ouch. Ouch. Okay, maybe I shouldn't, like, do that. It's not a good idea to just charge in and spend all my stamina just to do the opening attack. Okay, where's that ninja guy? Are you in here? Are you up above somewhere? Ouch! What the? Where'd you come from? Nice! Nice work, but you suck. Should have been a one-shot kill, dude. Now you die. Doskete, help me, help me. Meh. Oh no. I'm gonna get murdered. You're murdering me, you're murdering me. On Nioh magic. Oh no, not murder. Not the murder, no. Reduces damage from yokai by 1%. Wow. 1 whole percent. Crazy, crazy. It's insanity. Lightning resistance, huh? Earth folding talismans. Huh. That seems pretty useful. Steel, sloth. Explosive shot talismans. Nah. Lifesteal. See, that's my... Wait, that doesn't... Reduce the enemy's ability to recover key. That's not what lifesteal is. What you talking about? What are you talking about? Let's just get lightning resistance, I guess. Okay. I killed one of you before, fool. You're not scary at all. See, that's where I have this ball for. What you gonna do, huh? Oh, you're gonna do that, huh? You're just gonna do a roar and then charge at me. How original, dude. Next you tell me you're gonna spin your win or something. Rusty key. Easy peasy. Oh, they got organs in here. What the hell kind of organs are... Is this like... Was he like playing these organs here? Because it seems a bit too big to be played by a human comfortably. I busted in here where this guy was hanging out, playing his music, and just killed him. That was pretty rude of me, I feel like. He was just hanging out. He was just a guy. And I went in and ruined his guy ambitions. Cha. His guy ambitions, if you will. I was an inhibition to his ambitions. Suppose I should climb up there. An inhibition to his ambitions. Isn't this a shortcut? Huh? Why can't I interact with anything? Weird. Who are you? Dude, I got no time. I'm looking for little guys right now. Or that screw up by killing that guy too fast, and now I don't get to find the little guys. So I'm gonna have to redo the whole mission. Please no. That would be kind of annoying. Nice hat. What? Don't touch me. You're so tall. Oh yeah, I've seen all that before, yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Oh no! You bastard. I wanna... Hmm. Okay, I suppose I'll... Stupid. Hmm. I'm the villain. I'm evil. Hmm. Hmm. Now, but I got this hat. Hmm. I got this cool hat. Wait, Swallowtail, no. Swallowtail helmet, there you go. Luck, critical, damage taken. Huh. Bah ha 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 ha. Man. It makes me look twice as tall. If you weren't so tall, I'd let you touch me. Yeah. Hmm. Ooh. Cool swallowtail thing on the back. Hmm. Now I'm gonna have to redo this stupid mission now. Get the little guys in on the business. Huh? Huh, is right, guy. Ouch! Man. Okay, yeah, their grab attack is just, like, impossible. You gotta just run away from it. Ouch. Don't shoot me, don't shoot me. Dang it. Of course you would. Of course you would. What else you gonna do? Ouch! The hell are you... Rude! Hammer time! Uri! Bow! What? Ciao. Loser. Extinction Switchglaive. That sounds so edgy. Extinction. Taste the power of my extinction blade. Whoa. Ninja. Get out of here. Shinobi box. The Shinobi box. 2000. Okay, one more little dude. It's all little dudes, all the way. Bow, 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 bow. Off you go. You're too stupid to climb back up. Oh! Hey, little guy. There you go. Skeleton warrior. Cha. Wow. Huh. Yep. Okay. Can I get the drop on this guy or how? Well, a little bit, yeah. I guess. No, for being such a big dude, this guy's not actually that dangerous. Wait, what was that? What was that? Oh, I didn't even know I could do that charge. What is that? No clawed fists. Ooh. 341. Yo, that's pretty good. Borehole bow. Borehole. Borehole. Enemy sensor. Die hard queer ass. Bowhole, borehole. Blowhole, borehole, bowhole. Blowhole. Bowhole. Yo-hole. Yar. Oh! Yeah. Shard. No. Forwards. All the little guys, they're mine. They belong to me now. They're my little guys now. Ninja. Smoke balls. Quick change scrolls. I suppose we can go this way. Right. Dojo. Do we actually have enough? Not yet. We're getting there. Ooh, online mission, huh? We might need your assistance if you're not gonna be streaming mini. Oh god, I have so much Rita here. You know what, let's increase our key a little bit for once. You got the bookmarks and everything. Okie dokie. I suppose you can get in. Let me host the Vtuber studio, yeah. Yeah. That's, hold on. Host. Accept. You are here.
I'm here.
You're here. Hi.
I'm here. Hi.
Hi. Your voice is actually a bit clearer sounding with the new thingy, so it might be that before your thing completely broke, it's
slowly falling apart.
Yeah, it might have been like a little bit crusty already.
Huh.
Yeah.
Man.
Well,
that's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
It didn't sound bad before, but now it seems like it's a bit clearer.
Huh.
Yeah.
Needle.
Nioh.
What? Camera.
Here.
Hi.
She's here. She's here to be the best.
I'm alive. Screen share. You should.
Yeah, I should screen share.
Yeah.
I can. Yeah, it's not like you need to see what's happening, but it's
really,
better if you do.
But...
Magic. Now let's level up my stamps some more.
I've got
2 tickets to paradise.
bookmarks of the oh, that's not. I opened. What did I open? Okay. I've got book. I'll select one to begin the meeting. Whenever you're ready.
Yes. I'll
start fighting.
I don't even know what that mission's gonna be, but I think that's the last one I have. Yes. In the silver grass I wait, craving a true rival to test my strength. Ujisato Gamo. Nobunaga's daughter's husband. Okay. Let's fight a guy in some grass.
Let's do it. I'm awake.
You're awake. Oh wait, it's that guy.
Ah.
Okay, read it.
Oh, okay. Liz trusts lettuce. For anyone who doesn't know what we're doing, I think we should like explain what's happening.
Minnie's
here,
just making me bored with Wikipedia.
Because that strategy worked very well last time you played Nioh for some reason.
Yeah.
So I'm just reading Wikipedia articles as boring as I can.
This guy's kind of weak though. I'm gonna beat his ass before he even gets to reading.
Well, do you want to see if you can before
we can? Yeah.
Yeah. Let us see.
Unless he's got like a second phase or something. Ow, nice shot. He like shot me out of the air. Ouch. Okay, enough. Enough games, punk! Ouch. Ooh, ow, okay.
Ah, okay.
I got too confident.
Now I shall balance that confidence with boredom.
Cha.
Okay. Liz trusts lettuce.
Can you move your mic a bit closer?
Ah, yes. Liz trusts lettuce. From Wikipedia, the free encyclopedia.
Uh-huh.
The lettuce redirects here. For the plant, see lettuce. For other uses, see the lettuce disambiguation.
Huh.
On 14th of October, 2022, British tabloid newspaper, the Daily Star, began a live stream of an iceberg lettuce next to a framed photograph of Liz Truss, who was appointed Prime Minister of the United Kingdom the previous month. This act followed an opinion piece in the Economist that compared the expected.
Did you like change your settings or something? Because like now it sounds a bit weird.
Not since I began. No. May I need to turn up my voice sensitivity, the input sensitivity? Wow.
It's like
maybe this is better.
It's like a little muffled sounding.
Huh.
Weird.
Intriguing. Muffled sounding. Maybe this is better. I don't know. I turned up the input sensitivity a little.
I don't know. What's he doing? That's some anime stuff you did there, guy.
What a loser.
What a loser. Weird.
Should I
okay,
keep reading or
move it further and talk louder.
Okay. This act followed an opinion piece in The Economist that compared
That's too far.
Too far. This act followed an opinion piece in The Economist that compared the expected brevity of Truss's. Wait, let me make this font larger. This is so small for my eyes. This act followed an opinion piece in The Economist that compared the expected brevity of Truss's premiership to the shelf life of a head of lettuce.
Yeah.
With the October 2022 United Kingdom government crisis
he's
occurring
dead.
2 weeks into her tenure. Oh, good job. I'll finish the sentence.
I think the adapter like changed what your microphone like sensitivity is or something, because
might have done. I'll need to tweak that, I suppose. Oh yeah.
This guy was. Why is this like a multiplayer mission? He's so weak. I almost one-shot him. Almost first tried him.
You're just that powerful.
I'm just that strong.
Device properties.
Seems like the bow. Okay, well, you can fight me anytime you want, punk ass. I'm gonna beat your ass again. Hmm. Uh, I suppose that's it for this area. Let's move on to the next land. Unless there's like Twilight missions, I guess. Adjust that. Huh?
Wow, wow, wow.
You're even more quiet now.
Oh, quiet.
Yeah, you're pretty quiet right now.
Oh, okay. I'll turn myself up a little.
There we go.
Oh, is this better?
Yeah.
Okay.
Who's old Red Eyes?
Uh.
Oh, the guy with the hats. Oh no.
Oh.
Now you've been huffing those spirit stones, dude. It's like crack. It's crack. That's just a crack rock. He's been selling crack. Everyone's been fighting over crack. Man, I don't know anything.
Does this look like the face of someone who knows a thing? I thought that said Hideyoshi threw himself head first in, like, I thought it was gonna say like a sea or off a cliff or rocks or something.
The crack rocks, they made them infertile. They're radioactive. Radioactive crack rocks. Oh, we got a castle? Hell yeah.
They make you feel real good in the moment.
Oh yeah, look, he looks older now.
And you
I'm the
look
same.
great.
Well, I'm suppose I'm not human, so. Oh, look at
as
that.
Great as always.
Well, he's got on a mustache and everything. That's a real nice diagram. Anyway, I'm gonna go punch everybody, I guess. I hope he's getting high of his supply.
Oh no.
Oh no. No, guy, never get high off your supply. It's the first rule of crack dealing.
Crack specifically or all drug dealing?
Yes.
Yeah.
Depends on how addictive it is, I suppose. I'm sure weed dealers probably get high off weed all the time.
Yeah, probably.
Let's see. Let's check what our crib looks like. Well, it looks the same. Remodel hut.
Well, looks the same.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Home sweet home.
Nice. Yeah.
Just like I left it.
They gave us a castle and yet still. It looks the same. Appraise material utensil. I got nothing, dude. I don't know who that is. He just lives here now. And then it's like nice tea stuff. Lumicite shard. How you doing, by the way? How's your deals? What's your deal?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Hell yeah.
I'm sleepy.
Yeah. Duncan Kujak. Wow.
Ooh.
Okay, you can hang out here. Guardian spirits. Is there like a feral one that I would like to use, perhaps? No, that's a phantom one. No. Weathered bone and bleached twig. Another sneeze. In a moment.
Bless you.
Thank you. It's a pretty nasty sneeze. Oh my god.
Oh dear.
Medicine case. Fan. Can I get another little guy sensor, please? Second little guy sensor in the entire game. What the flip? What the flip?
What the frick?
What the frickin' flip? What the flagpole? Yeah. Let us see. Hot. Then hot. Right. No. God, all these menus that don't need to be here. Make offering. Make an offer.
Make an offer.
Starcutter sword.
5.
Axe and sword. I don't want any of this scrap. Give me god dang fist weapons already. 5.
5. It's always 5 that sticks out the most for some reason.
5
$1 billion.
$5. 17 quarters.
I still can't get over how like nonchalant everyone is about the price master.
Yeah, it's like nobody actually like is questioning that.
No, it's so strange.
Magic. Let's improve our magic a bit because I use my magic a lot. Ready jutsu. Lightning staff, fire shot. Can I get a? I suppose I can, yeah. Not that I will remember to use it, but I can have it.
You can.
I can.
You can do anything.
I can do anything.
Yeah.
Anything at all can be done.
So true.
So true and valid and for real. Faux show.
Faux show.
Ooh, this is a long level. How far are we? 5 hours into the stream? Oh my god, I yawn. 1578. Dawn. Let's see. Sure. Let's do some more. Hmm. Uh-huh. Hmm. Partner. I'm the partner.
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw. Hmm. 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 Stone Mountain. Wow, what a creative name. You know how many mountains are made out of stone? All of them.
At least one. Maybe even
Two.
two.
Yeah, that's what you said last time. Oh yeah, all the crack supply. He's so happy. Yeah. 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 I'm not gonna do the monkey thing. Drugs. Dude, you know how much I pillage? I loot and pillage and get the money? Dude, how many of these spirits do you have? I suppose I'm not one to talk. I got like 50 of them, but...
It's only cool when you do it.
The three elements of the universe. Crack, God, devil. We're all made out of these three things.
Some made
Some
of
proportion
more
of-
percentage. Yeah, everyone's got a different proportion, but everyone
of
has at
crack,
least a little
God,
bit
and
of
devil.
everything.
A little bit of everything.
What's your ratio?
Crack.
2020, I'm back on
There's
crack.
no God, 50-50 devil crack.
2021, ape mode.
Ape mode 2021. Will I? Man, alright. Don't worry, you're probably like the final boss or something. It's fine. What the hell's a Hyobishin?
I don't know.
What's a Hyobishin with you?
I don't know.
Don't know. Brute, I don't want it. I don't want a brute. Oh hey, look who's here.
Oh.
You look just as young as ever, even though they're getting older. Uh-huh. Can't grow a beard on a lady, I suppose. to show the passage of time.
I suppose in most cases, no.
Not really, no. Let me turn down the volume so that you may read.
Okay.
This is uncharted territory. Ta-da! Let's see, make an offer. Kodama Bazaar.
Make me an offer.
Make the offer, bastard. Make it. Okay. Open from the other side. I just started and it's already the door is the universe realigning itself. Aha.
It's because of your ratios.
My ratios.
Because
Whoa,
the godless
what's
ratio,
that?
the
Double
lack of God in your
Oh,
ratios.
yep. What was that you had there? Double guns. Why can't I have double guns? Can I have double guns? I've never seen double guns.
Double gun?
Double guns.
Bumble.
Yeah, look, see, he's like, what's he doing? Hua! Dude. Oh, ow. My god. You gonna raid?
Oh, right. I'm gonna start from the very beginning so everyone
Okay.
can hear about the lettuce.
We gotta hear about the lettuce.
Liz Truss lettuce from Wikipedia, the free encyclopedia. Oh, that was a big stretch you did there, Tux.
Nice. That's an interesting fact about the lettuce there.
The lettuce, like in quotations, the lettuce redirects here. For the plant, see lettuce. For other uses, see the lettuce disambiguation. I'm gonna open that in a new tab so we can look at more of the lettuce.
More
media.
of the lettuce media. Maybe there's like
On
a
the
Tumblr
14th of
sexy man
October,
called the
there
lettuce.
very well could be just a lettuce head man.
I mean, yeah.
On the 14th of October, 2022, British tabloid newspaper The Daily Star began a live stream of an iceberg lettuce next to a framed photograph of Liz Truss, who was appointed Prime Minister of the United Kingdom the previous month. This act followed an opinion piece in The Economist that compared to the expected brevity of Truss's premiership to the shelf life of a head of lettuce. With the October 2022 United Kingdom government crisis occurring weeks into her tenure and leading many political commentators to opine that Truss's resignation was imminent, she announced her resignation as Prime Minister on the 20th of October 2022, having served just 49 days in office, the shortest tenure in British history, before the lettuce had wilted. The Daily Star subsequently declared the lettuce victorious over Truss.
Wonderful. That's not the most British thing I've ever heard.
Background. See also Premiership of Liz Truss. Liz Truss became Prime Minister of the United Kingdom on the 6th of September 2022, following the July to September 2022 Conservative Party leadership election, replacing Boris Johnson. The September 2022 United Kingdom mini-budget was published on the 23rd of September by Kwasi Kwarteng, then Chancellor of the Exchequer, which included tax cuts without matching spending cuts. The mini-budget triggered a heavily negative market reaction, with the exchange rate of the pound sterling collapsing and pension funds coming close to bankruptcy. After just over a month in office, Kwarteng was removed as Chancellor of the Exchequer on the 14th of October, and Truss reversed most of the economic policies within the mini-budget. British media outlets lambasted Truss's performance and the ensuing political chaos, with many observers believing that her resignation would be imminent. An 11th October column in The Economist titled Liz Truss has made Britain a riskier bet for bond investors stated that after
damn
deducting
you, Liz Truss, the bonds.
Not the bonds.
Don't you know the bonds between friends are the strongest thing in the world?
How could you?
What have you done?
After deducting the 10-day mourning period following the death of Queen Elizabeth II, Truss had caused economic and political turmoil after just 7 days in power, comparing that duration to the shelf life of a lettuce.
It's been 3 years since Queen Elizabeth died?
I suppose.
Jesus Christ, what the hell?
8th September 2022.
What the hell? I
Man,
thought it
yeah.
was like last year.
It felt like last month. It felt so recent.
Queen Elizabeth got me killed in Nioh too.
Oh man.
Man, goddamn you, Queen Elizabeth burned in hell.
She keeps doing this.
Keeps doing it.
The publication further dubbed her the Iceberg Lady, in
Duh.
contrast with the Iron Lady, a nickname for the former British Prime Minister Margaret Thatcher, a political idol of Truss's. The lettuce comparison was made by The Economist executive editor Andrew Palmer. The lettuce. Dennis Mann, a deputy editor of the British entertainment-focused tabloid newspaper The Daily Star, read the column in The Economist, and on the 14th of October mentioned it to John Clark, the newspaper's chief editor, who saw potential in the idea. On the same day, the Daily Star's video team began broadcasting a live stream of an iceberg lettuce next to a framed photograph of Truss, asking the audience whether Truss would be able to outblast the lettuce. The Daily Star hosted the live stream with the title, Live, Can Liz Truss Outlast a Lettuce? On YouTube.
That's pretty
The
good.
outlet had been known to make light of contemporary political events, such as Brexit, while generally not adopting a particular political stance. The lettuce had been purchased from a Tesco store for .60 euro
Pence.
pound pence or 60 pence, yeah. Equivalent to 64 pence in 2023. Well, with the expected shelf life of approximately 10
Like
days.
60 pence for a head of lettuce, that's pretty cheap, I feel like.
Yeah. It looks like a sizable lettuce. Hang on. Look, there's a picture. I can like
I
bring it
don't
on.
suppose I could get a head of lettuce for that much.
I'll bring the lettuce up on screen for us
Okay, we
all.
must see the lettuce. Let us see the lettuce.
Lettuce.
Uh-huh.
Hiccup. Expected shelf life of approximately 10 days, and was physically hosted in the home of Edward Keeble, one of the newspaper's video editors. Within the first 5 hours of the stream, it had received more than 50,000 likes and attracted more than 350,000 viewers by the following day. On the 18th of October 2022, the Daily Star further ran a headline titled "Lettuce Liz on Leaf Support," pun on life support. As the live stream continued, a pair of googly eyes and a blonde wig were put on the lettuce, followed by fake feet and hands and glasses.
Wonderful.
Occasionally, other items were placed near the lettuce, such as stuffed toys, food items, and a mug labeled "Keep Calm and Carry On." Before the lettuce had wilted, on the 20th of October, Truss announced her resignation as Prime Minister, becoming, after only 45 days, the shortest serving Prime Minister in British history.
Wow.
At that
How
moment,
inspirational.
there were 12,000 viewers on the live stream, which soon shot up to 21,000. The British national anthem, "God Save the King," began to play. The portrait of Truss on the table was flipped face down, and a plastic golden crown was placed on top of the lettuce, with the Daily Star declaring the lettuce's victory over Truss.
Wonderful.
The music was later changed to "Celebration" by American band Kool and the Gang.
Celebrate
I think that's the one, yeah. Good, celebrate good times, come on. With a Greg's sausage roll and a glass of Prosecco also featured.
Man.
While the lettuce had not rotted entirely, it did show signs of discoloration, with a column in the Atlantic commenting that it was still usable in a salad. By the evening of Truss's resignation, the live stream had received more than 1.7 million viewers. The Daily Star projected an image of the lettuce onto the Palace of Westminster in the same evening, followed by a tweet stating that the lettuce has made it to Parliament.
This is pretty good stuff.
This is pretty good.
Do you think she knew
In
about
October,
the lettuce?
I hope she did. I hope she knew.
Every moment she's like approaching his resignation, she knows
Like, I
that
have
she's
to
gonna
beat
lose.
this. I have to beat this lettuce. I can't
But
let
she
this
couldn't.
lettuce win.
She couldn't win. She just didn't have what it takes to stand against the lettuce. Nature wins.
In October 2024, the branch of Tesco at which the lettuce was bought on Forest Road, Walthamstow, was memorialized with a mock blue plaque stating, "A lettuce purchased here in September 2022 lasted longer than Prime Minister Liz Truss, 49 days."
Bah.
The sign was removed by supermarket managers.
Aw.
Man.
Losers.
Man.
More like supermarkets, punk asses. Ooh, wow.
Wow.
Keep. Is that it? Is that the whole article?
Oh, no, there's still more.
Okay.
Reactions. prior to Truss's resignation, I keep wanting to say recognition. The comparison of Truss to the lettuce was received with humor by global media, with the Washington Post writing that Truss had become the butt of quintessentially British jokes. The lettuce also became subject to betting, with bookmakers who had been previously contacted by Daily Star staff placing Truss's chances of survival past the lettuce as low. On 17th of October, a £9 bet at Ladbrokes of the lettuce lasting longer. Wait, a £9 bet at Ladbrokes of the lettuce lasting longer would yield a £13 payout.
Oh yeah.
All right.
All right.
And there's a quote here from Mothership.sg, which is apparently a digital media company in Singapore. A quote from them: "For now, Truss remains in place."
Yeah.
Post resignation. After Truss's resignation on 20th of October 2022, the Daily Star released a headline titled "Lettuce Wins as Liz Leafs." And on to the 21st of October, published a historic souvenir edition headlined "Let Us Rejoice." Bookmaker Paddy Power offered odds of 500 to 1 that the lettuce would become the next prime minister. The Daily Star featured the lettuce on Cameo, allowing users to receive a personalized message, quote unquote, "by the lettuce," for £13, with part of the proceeds going to charity. Labour Party MP Chris Bryant remarked during an appearance at Sky News that the lettuce might as well be running the country, a statement echoed by the Atlantic journalist Helen Lewis. Former Russian President Dmitry Medvedev posted a tongue-in-cheek tweet congratulating the lettuce after Truss resigned. Several corporations such as Lidl and Deliveroo posted lettuce-related jokes capitalizing on the live stream. In Truss's successor, Rishi Sunak, Sunak's first Prime Minister questions, PMQ, then leader of the opposition Sir Keir Starmer stated that Sunak lost the first leadership contest to Truss, who herself was beaten by a lettuce. Man. Clark, the paper's editor, remarked in an interview that the staff at the Daily Star have no plans to eat Lizzie lettuce. The Edinburgh Bonfire Society burnt an effigy of Truss and a laughing lettuce on a bonfire on Guy Fawkes Night, 2022. The 11-meter, 36 feet high effigy held a box with a copy of the Guinness Book of Records, referencing her record as the shortest-serving prime minister. The box also contained a copy of her mini-budget, a t-shirt with the slogan, "I am a fighter, not a quitter," referencing a quote by Truss at her last PMQ, and a £115,000 check representing the maximum annual amount that all former prime ministers are entitled to claim under the Public Duty Cost Allowance scheme for expenses incurred performing the public duties associated with being a former prime minister and a leaving card. The box itself had a large letter U, together with the words "This Way Up" written on it, both upside down, along with "Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear Packaging Limited," referencing the greeting of Truss by Charles III at one of her royal audiences. On the 9th of November 2022, during PMQs, a Labour backbench MP shouted, "Bring the lettuce back!"
Nice.
On the 15th of March 2023, Starmer said, "The lettuces may be out, but the turnips are in response to the 2023 budget, referring to the Environment Secretary Therese Coffey's claims that a lot of people would be eating turnips right now, the previous month. What? On the 10th of October 2023, during the Labour Party conference, Starmer referenced the lettuce again, saying, "I never thought I'd say this, but I'm beginning to see why Liz Truss won. Although I still think we'd be better off with that lettuce." Truss's response. On the 19th of June 2023, Truss broke her silence and spoke about the lettuce for the first time during a visit to Northern Ireland. In an interview with RTE journalist David Macaulay, I think so, she said, "I don't think it's funny. I just think it's puerile, I think." Truss doubled down on these comments. She doubled down on these comments in an April 2024 interview with BBC journalist Chris Mason, calling it pathetic point scoring and remarking that the lettuce phenomenon is the kind of thing that obsesses what I describe as the London elite.
She's not an elite, sure, yeah.
On the 13th of August 2024, Truss left the stage while promoting her memoirs in Beccles, Suffolk, after the campaign group, led by donkeys, unfurled a remote control banner as she was taking questions from the audience. The banner pictured a lettuce along with the words, "I crashed the economy." Truss walked off the stage and later described the stunt as not funny. Not funny, didn't laugh.
yeah, that's pretty good.
Similar actions. On the 14th of October, the Channel 5 presenter Jeremy Vine began a similar live stream of a lettuce being compared to Truss's tenure. Brands including EasyJet and Seconda ran advertising campaigns making fun of Truss's tenure. On the 14th of November, following the audience of the ITV celebrity reality show I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here, choosing the contestant MP Matt Hancock to be the camp leader, the series presenters Ant and Deck introduced a lettuce called Spud, again asking which would last longer.
Man.
During the January 2023 Speaker of the United States House of Representatives election, the Lincoln Project made a tweet referencing the Liz Truss lettuce to mock Kevin McCarthy, who had failed to secure enough votes to win the speakership. He later won, but was removed in October of that year.
Man.
During the 2024 Scottish government crisis, on the 26th of April, GB News presenters Tom Harwood and Emily Carver unveiled Hamza Yousleaf live on their show Good Afternoon Britain. The lettuce was decorated with a paper beard and googly eyes to resemble the then Scottish First Minister. At the news of Yousaf's resignation days later, Harwood remarked that the lettuce was still going strong. Lettuce 1, Yousaf 0.
Man.
The lettuce inspired a student at the University of York in their protest against the foundation of a reform society. They chose to use a raw gammon steak and reference the perceived stereotypical Reform Party voter. They hoped that the Students' Union would de-ratify the society due to concerns of the nature of the Reform Party's policies, which the society aligned with. Ultimately, the society outlived the steak, which became so rotten that the students' housemates reported the smell to college authorities. Man. See also, Out of the Blue, a biography of Truss that had to be rewritten because she resigned before its publication.
Wait, what did she think was gonna happen? She's like gonna be the greatest prime minister in the UK history or something? She started writing her stupid biography.
Man.
And then she's like upset about it.
And also, plant epithet. A name used to label a person or group by association with some perceived quality of a plant. Huh. That's very specific.
Wilted, I guess. Man. That's really funny though.
The book, just a bit of the book because I want to know what was going on with that. A non-fiction book about British politician Liz Truss, written by Harry Cole and James Heal. Announced by HarperCollins as Out of the Blue, the inside story of Liz Truss and her astonishing rise to power. Shortly after Truss took office in September 2022, with a planned publication date of the 8th of December. It was retitled Out of the Blue, the inside story of Liz Truss and her explosive rise to power, amidst the October 2022 United Kingdom government crisis.
Wow, they were like really hoping for it, huh? It's like if I sniff her ass hard enough, maybe she'll give me preferential treatment.
Truss's announcement on the 20th of October that she would resign as Prime Minister of the United Kingdom prompted Cole and Heal to rewrite parts of the book and add a chapter at the end, and led to a second change to the book's title and the moving up of its publication date.
Man.
which I guess was now out of the blue, the inside story of the unexpected rise and rapid fall of Liz
Man.
Truss.
Unexpected, huh?
Man, unexpected completely.
Nobody expected any of this. Man.
Choo 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 choo. Bu- 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 bu-
Is
And
that...
also, I'm also.
Oh?
It's not super. From just like a quick sweep, it's not the most interesting thing in the world. Well,
What
I guess
is?
that's the point, really. The reading more of the out of the
Oh.
blue book
Yeah,
thing.
it's just gonna like describe the same thing, I suppose.
Yeah. But I'm also like curious about what plant epithet is. A name used to label a person or group by association with some perceived quality of a plant. Vegetable epithets may be pejorative, such as turnip, readily giving offense, or positive, such as rose or other flowers, implying beauty. Tree and other flower forenames such as hazel, holly, jasmine, and rose are commonly given to girls. Tree surnames such as oaks or oak and ash, are toponymic, given to a person in the Middle Ages who lived in a place near a conspicuous tree.
Huh.
A few plant surnames such as peas and onions are metonymic for sellers of peas and onions, respectively. Finally, plant surnames are sometimes emblematic, as in the name Rose, used as a family emblem.
Huh. Okay, so it's just as it sounds, just calling somebody after a plant.
Yeah, or that's just like their literal name.
Yeah.
Call someone a turnip, potato, or cabbage.
Yeah.
Wait. Plant epithets are used around the world, but the choice of plants and their meanings vary. Thus, in China, stupid melon is used as an insult.
That's pretty good. Stupid melon.
Stupid melon. In 2022, the British Prime Minister Liz Truss was described as Lettuce Liz and the Iceberg Lady. Her short term in office compared unfavorably to the shelf life of a head of lettuce.
Not simply compared. It's she's straight up lost.
You
Head of lettuce.
see, lost to the lettuce. And also the lettuce disambiguation from Wikipedia, the free encyclopedia, redirected from the lettuce disambiguation. Okay. The lettuce most often refers to the Liz Truss lettuce, a vegetable used as political commentary in the United Kingdom in 2022. The lettuce may also refer to The Lettuce, a song on the 1998 album Deer Apartments by Matt Pond, PA. Or The Lettuce, English translation of La Lechuga, an 18th century Catholic monstrance.
Huh?
See also lettuce disambiguation. Lettuce is a leafy vegetable.
Okay,
The
now
name
we
is
know what
also
the
applied
lettuce is,
to
finally.
applied to other related and unrelated plants, including the leafy vegetable. These are the cultivated lettuce, Lactuca sativa, other species of the genus Lactuca, wall lettuce. I can't be bothered to read these like
No, it's
scientific
fine.
names. Miner's lettuce, lamb's lettuce, chalk lettuce.
Chalk
Lettuce may also
lettuce?
refer to
Chalk lettuce?
chalk lettuce. Lettuce may also refer to lettuce, band, American funk band, fresh lettuce, band, American rap band.
Man.
Lettuce and fresh lettuce, okay. Lettuce sandwich, head of lettuce, American drag performer, lettuce lake,
Yeah, that's a very attractive name for a drag performer. Head of
head of
lettuce.
lettuce, head of lettuce.
Head of lettuce.
Lettuce Lake, a body of water in Lettuce Lake Park. Lettuce as slang for hair in bro culture?
Huh? Nice lettuce?
Maybe? And the Liz Truss lettuce, sometimes referred to as the lettuce.
The lettuce. The one and only.
bro culture has a Wikipedia page.
Oh, nice. Yeah, bro.
Bro culture from Wikipedia, the free encyclopedia. Bra and bruh slang redirect here. Hiccup. For the writing system, see Brahmi script. For a male sibling, see brother. Bro culture is a North American subculture of young
Man.
people, originally young men, hence brother culture, who spend time partying with others like themselves.
Yeah.
Although the original image of the bro lifestyle is associated with sports, apparel, and fraternities, it lacks a consistent definition. Most aspects vary regionally, such as in California, where it overlaps with surf culture. It often refers to a culture of machismo, but sometimes also a darker hypermasculinity, including binge drinking, sexism, rape culture. Oxford dictionaries have noted that bros frequently self-identify with neologisms containing the word bro as a prefix or suffix. Etymology and history. Bro was originally an abbreviated form of the word brother, but began to assume familial connotations in the 20th century. Citation needed. In this evolution, it was first used to refer to another man, such as a guy or fellow.
A
In these
fellow.
ways, it was semantically similar to the use of brother. Yeah.
Bro.
In the 1970s, bro came to refer to a male friend rather than just another man. The word became associated with young men who spend time partying with others like themselves. Citation needed. Oxford dictionaries identified the use of the term bro as the one defining feature of the changing cultural attributes of young manhood.
Bro.
Other variations exist, such as brah,
Bruh.
bruh,
Bruh.
African American vernacular English. The British
Bruh.
English bruv, derived from
Bruv.
brother, dates from the
Brother.
1970s. Brother, I can't say it right.
Brother.
Brother.
Emo brother.
The applications of bro subculture correlate with neologisms that include the word. The word is used as a modifier for compound terms such
Compound turds.
such as bro grammar and curl bro. Oxford dictionaries wrote that the term lends itself to compounding and blending, with combinations such as bro hug and bro step, and portmanteaus such as bro down, bromance, and brohemian. This creation of neologisms was called Portman Bros by 2009.
Oh, they kind of
Oxford
gave up on that
compared-
because I never heard of that before.
No. Oxford compared this trend to man prefixes, e.g., man cave, mansplaining, manscaping, but noted that the bro portmanteau's subset refers to a smaller portion of masculinity, noting that many of the terms were stunt coinages, with little hope of widespread adoption. However, the term bromance, whose first usage was recorded in a 2001 issue of Trans World Surf, a sports video game. I don't know what I expected that was supposed. Trans World Surf is an Xbox game. They were the first to coin bromance, apparently.
That's so strange. I
Or
don't believe
that's
that.
the first recorded use of bromance was in this Xbox game called Trans World Surf
There's no way.
in 2001. Or wait, released between 2001 and 2003 for GameCube, PlayStation 2, and
There
Xbox.
is no way. There's
Bromance.
It's had
That
to.
doesn't feel right.
No, it can't be right.
The term
It
bromance,
must-
whose first usage was recorded in a 2001 issue of Trans World Surf.
Wait, that sounds like a magazine or something.
Wait, yeah. Maybe they linked it wrong.
Yeah, that can't be a video game. That's like the publication is a range, right? From 2001 to 2003. Must be a bad link. How could
Wait,
it
redirected from Trans World Surf.
Maybe the magazine doesn't have a page, so
Maybe
they
not?
redirected it to the video game or something. Because there is absolutely zero way, surely, that bromance came from some surfing game.
I am not seeing anything other than this video game when I
Must
Google
have
Trans
no
World
page.
Surf. Like,
There's gotta be something wrong with the page. I don't believe it.
It's
because
just a video game.
that
It's
can't
just a
be.
video game.
Why is it a publication like Range then?
Wait, no, the Trans World Surf Wikipedia page says it was published on these different platforms. I assume through like release. The game was released for GameCube, PlayStation 2, and Xbox. This is separate from the bro culture page.
Okay.
The game was released for GameCube, PlayStation 2, and Xbox between November 2001 and March 2003.
Ah. What the hell?
And apparently,
How could it possibly come from a video game?
I am.
Bros
that-
don't
that-
seem like they play that like bro culture doesn't seem like it would come from like video games.
No.
What the
I
hell?
don't know.
How can bromance? That's such. I refuse to accept this reality. What do you mean bromance came from some video game?
And some
If
video
somebody
game.
put it in the video
I-
game, surely somebody already said it before.
Maybe people said it like all the time, but like that's like the first like public or like known usage of it in like a documented way.
Maybe?
I don't know,
Bros didn't know how to write and read before that, so so they had to like put it in a game, and but it wasn't made by bros because bros can't program, so it just turned out to be like that.
Man. Okay, back to the bro culture Wikipedia page. The term bromance, whose first usage was recorded in a 2001 issue of Trans World Surf. That's so strange. They say issue as if like it's a magazine. Yeah. Entered the Oxford English Dictionary. The term bro hug was used at least 8 times in the New York Times between 2010 and 2013, and bro grammar once became the center of Silicon Valley gender conversations. In comparison to the hipster modifier, Oxford dictionaries called the bro modifier more playful and responsible for making the subculture ripe for often self-inflicted mockery.
Man.
Characteristics. Bro culture is not defined consistently or concretely, but refers to a type of fratty masculinity, predominantly white, associated with frayed brim baseball hats, Oxford shirts, sports team t-shirts, and boat shoes or sandals. NPR noted that bros could include people of color and women. NPR identified 4 types of bros: doodly,
Bros. Doodly.
doodly, doodly. I feel like I'm saying it like doodle, but
Doodly
no,
doo?
like dude, Lee.
Okay.
But I
doodly
keep saying
bros.
doodly. I feel like I'm saying it weird,
It's
but it's not a
dumb
word, so why do I care? Doodly,
Doodly ho, doodly hey.
jockish, preppy, and sonorish. In their description, doodly bros form close homosocial friendships in a group. Jockish bros are defined by ability at team sports tempered by interest in alcohol. Preppy bros wear conservatively casual clothes such as Abercrombie and Fitch and flaunt social privilege. And stonerish bros may or may not use cannabis, but speak in a relaxed fashion and exude the air of
Bruh.
surfers. The gay community on Reddit has coined the term gay bro to refer to gay men who exhibit bro characteristics in defiance of the usual stereotypes of gay male behavior.
Uh-huh.
Big stretch talks.
We can
Big
also be
belly.
toxic, we'll have you know. Bruh.
Oxford dictionaries identify bros as those who use the word to refer to others, such as in the example of "Don't tase me, bro." Man, that's old. That's got its own Wikipedia page.
Man,
Oh,
yeah.
old internet meme Wikipedia pages, man.
Oh boy.
Okay, I'm open that in a tab.
Yeah.
In which the taser is not a bro, but the tased is. That's such a good phrasing. Such as in the example of "Don't tase me, bro," in which the taser is not a bro, but the tased is.
He is a bro.
Oxford also recognized Neil Patrick Harris's character Barney Stinson on the sitcom How I Met Your Mother as the quintessence of a certain iteration of the contemporary bro, noting how
Is
his
he?
language uses the word liberally. I have no clue.
Just because he says bro?
Apparently
Anybody
so. No,
uses bro though.
Yep, he says so that makes him a bro. That's all you need, I guess.
It's like it's written by aliens or something.
This something about this whole article is very strange. Yes,
It's like somebody had to bone to pick with somebody, and so they like wrote this angry article about it. Because like, and bro is just a word that people say.
Yeah.
It's not associated with any subculture. Anybody can say bro.
This.
Hey bro.
Hey, bro.
Like, that's so weird.
This is all very strange. I don't know. It's very strange. There's so much that's so strange.
Of like bro being associated with specifically a subculture.
I
Like
kind of like
bro.
bruh.
Well, bruh,
but
yeah.
saying
but
saying it all by itself,
bruh
like
a
no.
lot is like a type of person, but like simply saying bro isn't part of the subculture.
No, that's
just
yeah,
like,
that's not the subculture in and of itself. No. Very strange. I'm still caught up with the surfing game, bromance. A survey from NPR's Code Switch blog named popular figures such as Matthew McConaughey, Brody Jenner, Joe
dang,
Rogan.
That's in the name.
What?
Brody Jenner has it in the name.
Yeah, you're right. Joe Rogan, Dane Cook, and John Mayer as representative of bro subculture, with Ryan Lochte as their platonic ideal of brodom.
Like
bro
bros
code.
are a subculture, but like not saying bro.
Yeah. Bro code redirects here. For the book of a similar name, see the bro code book. In popular culture, the bro code is a friendship etiquette to be followed among men, or more specifically among members of the bro subculture. The term was invented and popularized by Barney Stinson, a character from the television show How I Met Your Mother. The notion of an unwritten set of rules that govern the relationship between straight male friends is present in modern American popular culture, at least since 1991. In the Seinfeld episode The Stranded, which aired on November 27th that year, Jerry Seinfeld says the following monologue in one of his stand-up bits. I don't know what Jerry Seinfeld sounds like. I'm not going to do an impersonation.
I don't know. That's what Seinfeld sounds like to me.
All plans.
What's the deal with airline food? Sex.
If one man should suddenly have an opportunity to pursue a woman, it's like those two guys never met each other ever in life. This is the male code, and it doesn't matter how important the arrangements are.
Airline
I mean, most of the time they scrub a space shuttle mission is because one of the astronauts met someone on his way to the launch pad. They hold that countdown. He's leaning against the rocket talking to her. So listen, when I get back, what do you say we get together for some tang? What?
I don't know.
Jerry Seinfeld in Seinfeld, The Stranded. Citation needed.
So nobody
USA
knows if
Today.
you said that.
Somebody could have just made that up. USA Today mentions a bro code found online with 128 points. These include a bro never rents a chick flick, a bro never cries, and when a bro wants to do something stupid, you film it. And number 58, bros don't break up chick fights until a sufficient amount of clothing has been pulled off.
That certainly is, yeah, of its time, I suppose.
Lacrosse bro. Lax bro. Lax bro culture is defined as a laid-back, quote-unquote, in parentheses, chill lifestyle associated with lacrosse. The bounds of the subculture are loose, but its character traits include understated confidence that critics call arrogance, long hair known as lettuce, colorful board shorts, flat brim baseball hats, and colorful half-calf socks. The bands OAR, Dispatch, and Dave Matthews Band are associated with lax bros. Typical lax bro attitude and style are common in middle schools and universities, according to a 2012
Middle schools
report
and universities. What happens in high school?
What happens? According to a 2012 report in the Boston Globe, enthusiasts praise the subculture's sense of identity and popularization
Okay, I
of a
think I
sport.
know. In middle school, they thought it was cool, and those who didn't grow up past middle school kept it cool in university.
Ah, I see. Yeah. Yeah. Enthusiasts praise the subculture's sense of identity and popularization of a sport indigenous to the United States, while detractors take issue with the preppy/frat boy image that glorifies elitism and wealth and values flash over hard work. Tech Bro, main article Tech Bro. The phenomenon of the tech bro or brogrammer sees bro culture take root in the technology industry. The term is almost always applied pejoratively, generally in reference to a workplace culture that undervalues people who do not fit into the bro lifestyle, particularly women. Brogrammer culture can be contrasted with geek culture, which is said to value ability and passion over image. In 2013, former Microsoft game designer Daniel Cook wrote that the company was responsible for developing the bro subculture within video gaming, explaining that the Xbox put machismo, ultraviolence, and chimp boys with backwards caps in the spotlight. Gamers were handed a pre-packaged group identity via the propaganda machine of a mega corporation. Cook writes that Microsoft...
dude bro shooters and stuff is like a thing.
Yeah!
And like cool dude bros in games like, hey, I'm a man, screw that crap, bruh, in different ways. Yeah.
Cook writes that Microsoft has done this in order to distance the Xbox from its console competitors, which were portrayed as kids' platforms.
Like stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
That entire generation sucks so bad because of that.
It's the worst.
Like the Xbox stuff is so bad, and man, Japan tried so hard to appeal to their image of Western audiences through the Xbox, and so all their games turned into like bro crap as well.
Man.
For until they realized that they should just make whatever the hell they like to make instead. And every like franchise they tried to do into like cool Westernized stuff sucked.
Redirected from Don't Tase Me, Bro. University of Florida taser incident. From Wikipedia, the free encyclopedia. On September 17th, 2007, a University of Florida student was stunned by police with a taser at a forum featuring then U.S. Senator John Kerry. Kerry was addressing a Constitution Day forum at the University of Florida campus in Gainesville that was organized by the Accent Speakers Bureau, an agency of the university's student government. Andrew Meyer, a 21-year-old fourth-year undergraduate mass communications student, had initially been allowed to ask a question after the close of the question period. He asked Kerry whether he was a member of the Skull and Bone Society and used the term that I can't say. In reference to the impeachment of Bill Clinton. Make an assumption what that word is. Meyer was forcefully pulled away from the microphone. He was immediately restrained, removed, and subsequently arrested by university police. During his arrest, Meyer struggled and screamed for help. While 6 officers held Meyer down, one of the officers drive-stunned him with a taser, following Meyer's shouted plea to the police, "Don't tase me, bro."
Okay.
Several videos of the episode were posted online, with one version reaching 8 million views on... Remember when, like, that was, like, an astonishing amount of views to get?
Man.
That was, like, mega viral back in the day. Like, 1 million views was like, whoa! The new Oxford American Dictionary listed tase, or tase, as spelled with an S or a Z, as one of the words of the year for 2007, popularized by the widespread use of Meyer's phrase. Meyer registered "Don't Tase Me, Bro" as a trademark in September 2007. Even the context of the situation is like great. Had to be held down by 6 dudes.
He's a big guy. He's passionate about his whole deal.
Details. Student. At the time of the incident, Andrew Meyer was an undergraduate student at the University of Florida. Born in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, he attended Cypress Bay High School in Weston, Florida, where he worked at the school newspaper, The Circuit, and was a member of the National Honor Society. At the University of Florida, Meyer worked as a columnist for the college paper Independent Florida Alligator. Meyer has stated that he writes mostly, quote unquote, mostly whimsical nonsense columns about nothing in particular, yet occasionally finds himself angry enough to rain down fire and brimstone on an unsuspecting politician or celebrity. End quote. I need a sip of water.
Okay, yeah, you go ahead. Man, a guy who writes articles about politicians calling himself raining fire and brimstone on them is so full of himself and think he's so damn clever.
Man.
Like I will rain fire and brimstone.
He received international publicity when videos were posted of police tasering him at the town hall floor featuring Senator Kerry. The Miami Herald stated that Mayer's grandmother, Lucy Mayer of Pembroke Pines, Florida, told the Miami Herald that he is a hard-working student with no prior run-ins with the law. Big stretch, Tuxington. So cute. He's so kidding. She also said he gets very, very overcome with passion for whatever he's feeling. Maybe that passion took over. Today, an American morning television show interviewed Meyer a month after the incident, once he had negotiated probation. Meyer? I forgot how I was saying his name. Later attended the Florida International University College of Law and registered "Don't Tase Me, Bro" as a trademark in September 2007, using the publicity to sell T-shirts on his website. As of July 15, 2016, the phrase is no longer trademarked. Meyer wrote a book titled "Don't Tase Me, Bro: Real Questions, Fake News, and My Life as a Meme," which he published on Amazon in December 2018. Man,
there's not a whole lot to say, honestly, about the whole deal. The Crush is more impressive than the "Don't Tase Me, Bro" for sure. We did have a lot of fun with the lettuce, though.
The lettuce was pretty great.
But the
Liz Truss
lettuce is still powerful.
We should rank these in a tier list.
First, you gotta remember what the hell we've been.
The Crash at Crush, the Liz Truss lettuce, and Don't Tase Me, Bro. Those are and
for today at least.
Yeah.
There's the
inventors who died by their own inventions.
Yeah.
That was pretty good.
Yeah.
But I guess at that point you'd have to rate them by each individual inventor. Rather than the whole list.
The stupid guy with the parachute was pretty good.
He was the best. The one who made a 15-centimeter indent in the ground.
Yeah.
Man.
The other guy I liked was those Confederates in the submarines who kept sending the submarine down and they all kept drowning.
That one was pretty great.
Without changing anything about the submarines, just kept sending them down.
I wonder if any of them were hesitant.
Also, hi,
hey. Oh, hi, Hattie. Yes, hi. Nice 7th Street Mud Street.
Yeah.
I wonder if any of them were just going along with the crowd, but knew in their head oh no, this is not a good idea, or if they were just yeah, let's give it a try. We could do it better than the last guys did.
They did it wrong. We're gonna do it right.
Man. Incident prior to start of video. Meyer was reportedly in line for access to the microphone when former Ambassador Dennis Jett, a University of Florida political science instructor and the forum's moderator, announced Hiccup, that one more question will be taken from the microphone on the right, as seen from the stage. Meyer grabbed a second microphone, which had been shut off, and demanded he be allowed to ask a question, asking, "Why don't you answer my questions? I've been waiting and listening to you speak in circles for the last 2 hours." He also stated, "These officers are going to arrest me," and "You will take my question because I have been listening to your crap for 2 hours." When an officer attempted to cut Meyer off and escort him out of the hall, Meyer broke away and continued to shout. Carrie then intervened and requested that Meyer be allowed to ask a question. Meyer was then brought back to the microphone with police officers on either side of him. Meyer then handed his camera to the woman who was standing in line in front of him and requested that she record him. After Carrie completed answering a prior question, Meyer was acknowledged by Carrie to pose his question. Video begins. Meyer's video begins with him speaking for approximately 1 minute and 20 seconds. He starts by citing the book Armed Madhouse and its author Greg Balast's description of the 2004 U.S. presidential election and reports of the election irregularities. According to the Washington Post, Meyer's question turned to an increasingly agitated three-parter.
Man.
Meyer questioned Kerry's concession of the 2004 U.S. presidential election, Kerry's support or lack of support of the efforts to impeach George W. Bush, and Kerry's involvement in the Yale University secret society known as Skull and Bones.
Wow.
After Meyer used the term in reference to the impeachment of Bill Clinton, and while he was asking about Kerry's involvement in Skull and Bones, Meyer's microphone was cut off. Later, Stephen Blank, accent chairman, said, "We make it clear that any profanity and vulgarity by anyone asking questions will result in a cutting off of the mic."
Man.
Man.
The Boy Jones. I want to hear about the Boy Jones.
I will. We will hear about the Boy Jones. Man. There's still a bit more to the man.
Right.
This is so in depth. Removal and arrest. After Meyer's microphone was turned off, 2 University of Florida police officers attempted to take him away and arrest him. Stephen Blank, accent chairman, later said that the police acted independently of accent. Some members of the crowd began to cheer and applaud. Physical contact by the police occurred right after Meyer remarked, "Thank you for cutting my mic." Kerry responded to the police action, "That's all right, let me answer his question." But 2 police officers continued to hold Meyer and attempted to forcibly move him towards the exit. Meyer repeatedly asked why he was being arrested. He struggled for several seconds, shouting, "Get off me! What are you doing? What's going on?" while a third police officer kept a taser aimed at him. Meyer managed to get back towards the stage and stated, "I want to stand and listen to the answers to my questions." A 4th officer joined in and single-handedly removed Meyer to the back of the auditorium while being escorted by the other 3 officers.
Okay.
Meyer was carried part of the way by Officer King, holding Greg Palace's book up in the air with his one free arm and shouting, "Why are you arresting me? Help! Help!" Close to the exit, Meyer broke free for a short moment and then was wrestled to the ground. 2 more officers joined in, and Meyer was now held down by 4 officers on the body and 2 on the legs. The officers only handcuffed one hand. As Meyer requested to be allowed to leave of his own accord, they informed him that he no longer had a say in the matter and threatened several times to taser him if he did not comply with arrest. Meyer asked again to leave, and he yelled, "Don't tase me, bro, don't tase me," but was drive-stunned, referred to in police report as a contact tase, in the shoulder by an officer with a department-issued X-26 taser when he failed to comply. The tase.
The
tasing
tase.
incident.
Man.
I managed to take control of Meyer's right hand and restrain it into one side of my handcuffs. Due to Meyer's erratic flailing, the inability to attain Meyer's left arm from his resistance, and increased potential for injury with one cuff on Sergeant King's Sergeant King attempted to deploy a contact
The
tase to
taste
no
of the
avail. He then instructed Officer Mallow to apply a contact tase to gain compliance in order to place Meyer's left hand to the other cuff. Mallow gave verbal commands and informed Meyer that he would be tased if he did not comply. Once Mallow applied the tase, Wise assisted Meyer's left arm to where I was able to apply the other cuff. Once he was restrained, he was escorted out of the auditorium where I checked the fitting and applied the double-locked function on the cuffs. Police report, statement of Officer Pablo de Jesus Jr. Meyer continued screaming for help as the officers removed him from the room. During the altercation, Carey urged everyone to calm down, saying that, unfortunately, he is not able to come up here and swear me in as president, and continued his response to Meyer's question, which he referred to as very important. Senator Carey later released a statement saying that he was unaware that any tasing had occurred until afterwards. The man, the myth, the meme.
The math after the math.
Meyer was then escorted off the premises and detained overnight in the Alachua County Jail. A large gathering of students protested outside the jail that evening. Man. This is a long article.
We don't need to hear any more about the guy.
Yeah, this is fine.
Tell me about the boy Jones. Because I'm not feeling the tase guy. I'm losing too much, means it's bad.
Okay. The Boy Jones from Wikipedia, the free encyclopedia. Boy Jones redirects here. For the rapper, see Young Dirty Bastard.
Who the hell is Young Dirty Bastard? Why would I want to see Young Dirty Bastard? Man.
Edward Jones, 7th of April, 1824 to circa 1893 or 1896. Not between those two, either one or the other. It's that makes it sound like. Also known as the Boy Jones, was an English stalker who became notorious for breaking into Buckingham Palace several times between 1838 and 1841. Jones was 14 years old when he first broke into the palace in December 1838. He was found in possession of some items he had stolen, but was acquitted at his trial. He broke in again at 1840, 10 days after Queen Victoria had given birth to Princess Victoria. Staff found him hiding under a sofa. Staff found him hiding under his sofa, and he was arrested and subsequently questioned by the Privy Council, the monarch's formal body of advisors. He was sentenced to 3 months hard labor at Tothill Fields Bridewell prison. He was released in March 1841 and broke back into the palace 2 weeks later, where he was caught stealing food from the larders. He was again arrested and sentenced to 3 months hard labor at Tothill Fields. To remove Jones from Britain, the Thames police tried to surreptitiously coerce him into employment as a sailor. After a voyage on a merchant ship to Brazil, Jones returned to London, where he worked for a month before disappearing and signing up to the Royal Navy, again at the instigation of the Thames police. He was a ship's boy on the HMS Warspite and had further duty on Inconstant and Harlequin. He deserted twice before being allowed to leave the service in 1847. After his return to Britain, Jones was arrested. Jones was arrested in 1849 for burgling houses in Lewisham, Kent, now South London, and sentenced to transportation to Australia for 10 years. He returned to Britain in late 1855 or early 1856 and was again arrested for burglary before he returned of his own accord to Australia.
It's like, can't send me if I go myself, punks.
The details of his death are not known, although it was possibly in Barnsdale in the east of Australia on Boxing Day 1839 or in Perth in the west of Australia in 1896. That's a straight. Those are so specific and yet so different.
Maybe there's a different Boy Jones that died there. It's like, which one is this one? They don't know, you know.
That's so fascinating. Biography. Early life, 1824 to 1838. Edward Jones was born on the 7th of April, 1824, in Charlotte Street, Westminster, London, the eldest of
Wait, escaped
seven.
prison, coat himself in lard? What did he, like, slip out? Where did he get so
Maybe
much
may haven't
lard?
reached there yet.
Maybe.
Where did he get so much lard? How did he get a hold of it?
In prison.
The eldest of seven children of Henry Jones and Impecunious Taylor and Mary Shores.
Uh-huh.
Mary was a 16-year-old seamstress in Henry's employ when the couple married in 1822. Man, Edward had some basic education. He was literate and excelled at arithmetic, but left school before he was 12. He professed an interest in becoming an architect. The Weekly Chronicle reported that, as a child, Jones manifested a very restless spirit, always inquisitive, active, and thirsting for information. According to his father, however, Jones was lazy, pessimistic, melancholic, and reserved. Henry also said his son did not mix with his siblings and treated them with open contempt. Contempt. Jones was apprenticed to two pharmacists between 1836 and 1838. He was dismissed from one of the positions for demonstrating a mischievous and restless disposition. He was also apprenticed to a Thomas Griffiths, a builder with premises on Coventry Street, where he lasted for a year before being dismissed. In August 1838, he became an apprentice to a carver and gilder, but left on the 11th of December. Break-ins, 1838 to 1841.
His eras of break-ins. He was really a big fan of breaking into places, huh?
Man, he had a problem. At 5 a.m. on the 14th of December in 1838, Jones was found in Buckingham Palace, the main residence of the monarch, by William Cox, one of the night porters. Among the items in Jones' possession were regimental sword, some underwear, okay, now I see, 3 pairs of trousers, some foreign coins, and a likeness of Queen Victoria. She was not in residence at the time.
What a weird collection of stuff.
Some underwear. Whose underwear, I wonder?
Probably
trousers.
Not Victoria's.
I don't... Whose underwear was that? She was not in residence at the time, but was staying in her country palace, Windsor Castle. He was covered in bear's grease and soot, which led palace staff to think he had climbed down the chimney and tried to make his way out the same way. When he was taken to the police station, he claimed his name was Edward Cotton, the son of a tradesman. When asked where he came from, he said, "I came from Hertfordshire 12 months ago, and I met a man who asked me to go with him to Buckingham House. I went, and have been there ever since." Jones, did he have that prepared, that lie?
Yes, that sounds like it was, like, practiced.
Uh-huh. Jones appeared in front of the magistrates at the police station in Queen Street on the 19th of December. News of a boy living secretly in Buckingham Palace had become known among the public, and the court was full of viewers and journalists. His real name and background were told to the court, and he admitted that he had lied about having lived in the house for the previous year, and had only spent a day or two in the palace.
A day or two?
Man! He was asked about the various items he had on him, and said he found them on the lawn. The magistrate disbelieved his story and sent him for trial. Okay, he didn't practice that.
Underpants on the lawn.
And this sword.
Yeah, the sword, these underpants, and a picture of Queen Victoria. We're all on the lawn.
In a pile.
Yeah. But still, he, like, went undetected for a couple of days in the palace?
Possibly.
Why was he crazy?
Man. Why was he crazy? Bear's grease.
Bear's grease.
Where'd he get that from?
Maybe they like cooked with bear's grease in the palace.
Maybe.
Man, what the
Bear's
hell?
grease was a popular treatment for men with hair loss from at least as early as 1653 until about the First World War.
Okay, that sounds stupid. What, is
The
there
myth
like
of its
testosterone
effectiveness.
in there?
Is there, huh?
Is there like testosterone or something in bear's grease?
The myth of its effectiveness is based on the belief that as bears are very hairy, their fat would assist hair growth in
Why the
others.
fat? Because that's
Why
the one.
not?
That's the thing you can rub on yourself.
I guess. Huh.
It's like, which part of this creature can I rub on myself?
I guess. What else would you do? Like, take the bear skin and rub it on yourself?
I don't know. Wear a hat out of bear skin. Yeah. Man. Anyway.
Man.
Continue on with
Anyway,
this.
the boy Jones. On the 20th of December, 1838, Jones appeared for trial at the Westminster Court of Sessions. William Prendergast. Whoops, I clicked the wrong thing. Where did I leave off? Oh,
William
goodness.
Pregernat.
William Pregernat. William Prendergast, Jones' solicitor, described how his client had a warmth of spirit which had manifested itself in an inordinate curiosity to obtain a view of Buckingham Palace, and a very natural inclination it was. Griffiths gave a character reference for Jones and said that he would have him back as an apprentice after Prendergast told the court that Jones had promised he would not break into the palace again. He was acquitted. Jones was reapprenticed to Griffiths after the trial. Several
Man, why is this goat following me? I hate him.
Why not?
Some guy sent this goat on me, and he's been like expositioning me all the time about stuff I don't care about. Yo, dude, I don't.
Okay.
Yeah. Ow.
Jones was reapprenticed to Griffiths after the
I don't
trial.
want to fight this guy yet. Kill me.
Hi, Tux. You're my cat. You're my cat. You're my boy.
But
You're my
yeah.
son.
Continue.
Several members of the public traveled to meet Jones, paying his father for the experience. Imagine your child commits a crime and people come up to you like, "Hey, can I chat with him? I'll pay ya."
Man.
The American novelist James Fenimore Cooper was one who visited, but found Jones to be a dull, undersized runt, remarkable only for his taciturnity and obstinacy. An offer to take the boy to the U.S. was turned down by Jones' father. That is so strange. Imagine something like, "Hey, I want to meet your son. By the way, can I just like take him with me to the United States?"
Can I,
Like,
can I
what?
bring him?
An offer to take the boy to the U.S. For what purpose? That's so
To,
suspicious.
Like, him? I don't know.
I guess, but that sounds so ominous by itself.
Mm-hmm.
Like, hey, I can take your son on a trip.
Let's go.
Let's right now.
Give me your
No
son,
questions
dude.
asked. You'll see him again, I promise. Another offer Jones received was from a theater manager. MG lawyer. Another offer Jones received was from a theater manager who was planning to stage Intrusion, or A Guest Uninvited, a comedy based on on Jones's exploits. Jones was to receive a salary of £4 a week for coming on stage at the end of the night to take a bow.
Man, what the
Man, that free money just for like doing a little.
hell?
Yep. Thank you for coming to the show. Jones's father, concerned his son would be the laughingstock, declined the offer. Jones was sacked for a second time by Griffiths, and in 1840 began working for another chemist. But his unpunctuality led to his again losing his position.
So he
Man,
couldn't even
get it
show
together,
up to.
boy Jones.
He couldn't show up to bow.
No, because that would be embarrassing for his
Man.
father. November and December 1840.
Man.
On the 30th of November 1840, Jones scaled a wall on Constitution Hill to access the
gotta
grounds of
believe.
Buckingham Palace. He entered the building through a window, but there were too many people moving around. He left the way he had came. Hiccup! He entered again on the following night. Victoria was in residence with her daughter, Princess Victoria, who had been born 10 days previously. Just after midnight, the domestic staff at the palace found Jones hiding under a sofa in an anteroom near the Queen's bedroom. Neither the Queen nor her baby was woken by the event. In her diary the following morning, Victoria recorded the following. Albert told me that a man had been found under the sofa in my sitting room. The audience room and Baroness Louise Lessons were searched first and then mine. Kinniard, looking under one corner of the sofa on which I had been rolled into the bedroom, but said nothing.
Man.
Lesson, however, pushed it away, and there on the ground lay a lad who was seized and would not speak, but he was quite unarmed. After he had been taken downstairs, he said he meant no harm and had only come to see the Queen. We have since heard that he was in the palace once before, was half-witted, and had merely come out of curiosity. But supposing he had come into the bedroom, how frightened I should have been. Yeah. Police based at the palace arrested Jones and took him into custody at the Gardener's Lane police station. He told officers that he sat upon the throne, saw the Queen, and heard the Princess Royal cry. When he was arrested, he did not struggle, nor had he stolen anything. He was unarmed and polite to his captors. At midday on the 3rd of December, he was taken from the police station to offices of the Home Department in Whitehall, where he was interrogated by the Privy Council, the monarch's formal body of advisors. You don't randomly break into that. Yep.
Yeah.
You shouldn't.
You shouldn't do it. It's not cool to break into places like that. Wasn't there like a guy who broke into like Queen Elizabeth II's bedroom as well?
I thought I heard.
Something.
I'm not sure if I'm remembering the Boy Jones, but yeah, someone who just broke in to like be like, "Hi." You mean this picture? A chicken breast in a wig? It's a lettuce in a wig. What makes you think it's a chicken breast? It's green.
It's a lettuce. You know, the lettuce.
It's the Liz Truss lettuce. The lettuce that it's called for some reason. It's the lettuce. You made me bleed. What?
The Liz Truss lettuce.
The Liz Truss lettuce.
The Lizezzes. The Lizettas.
Lettuce Lizzie. Lizzie lettuce.
Lizzie lettuce. How are you?
I'm okay.
Yeah.
I need more water.
You should, yes.
Wah 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 wah. La 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 la.
Wah 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 wah.
Oh wah wah wah.
Oh god damn it.
Okay, so.
You got stellar wind or I don't know.
What?
Solar wind?
What? Let's see. Bear's grease. Great Canadian maple syrup ice. Oh, okay. These are the choices in article.
Oh, solar wind is a bit basic. Well, it's just scientific article, I guess, about the solar wind. But
Great Canadian maple syrup ice.
Let's do maple syrup, yeah. No! Keep reading!
Oh, sorry. The Great Canadian Maple Syrup Heist was the theft of over several months in 2011 and 2012 of nearly 3,000 tons. 3,000 long tons, or 3,300 short tons. I don't
Who
know
even
what
uses long and short tons anymore? It's just 1,000 kilograms.
That's so strange. Of maple syrup, valued at 18.7 million Canadian dollars.
My God.
Equivalent to 24.1 million in 2023 from a storage facility in Quebec. The facility was operated by the Federation of Quebec Maple Syrup Producers, which represents 77% of the global maple syrup supply. Man, adjusted for inflation, the heist is the most valuable in Canadian history.
Ooh, okay.
Origins. In 1958, a group of maple syrup producers in Quebec participated in a plan to jointly market maple syrup. This effort inspired the creation of a larger agreement in 1966
That just sounds
that
like a
spread
cartel.
that spread throughout Quebec, an agreement that became known as the Federation of Maple Syrup Producers of
Yeah,
Quebec.
the Federation,
Known since 2018 as the Quebec Maple Syrup Producers. In a series of steps between 1989 and 2003, its powers were expanded from a limited mandate of negotiating prices to the status of a legal cartel. Since all syrup produced in Quebec must be sold to the Federation, it has sole control over setting prices and production quotas. As of 2000, the Federation maintains a strategic reserve of maple syrup, officially known as the International Strategic Reserve (ISR), housed at 4 sites in rural towns in Quebec. The pool was established by charging producers to transfer 25% of their crops to the pool, which made it possible to stabilize the price of maple syrup despite the fluctuations in output, which changed every year, which in turn facilitated marketing to food producers and helped maintain high prices. The producers get paid for the syrup they give to the reservoir only when it's sold. The syrup is stored in barrels where, under proper storage conditions, it can be kept for years.
Wow.
Well. This is just my headset. Already in 2006, there was a theft of 1,000 maple barrels worth about 1 million Canadian dollars from another warehouse that was partly the responsibility of the Federation, a theft that was never solved and its damages were covered by the insurance company. In 2008, after 2 or 3 consecutive years of bad weather that reduced the syrup output, the strategic reservoir was emptied. The Federation controlled about 8,000 producers and strictly policed production quotas, which drew much criticism. In some cases, fines for repeat offenders who violated Federation quotas accumulated to amounts of 500,000 Canadian dollars or more. Around 2010, protests broke out that caused the Federation to place guards in the territories of producers, and even to confiscate entire crops from rebel producers. The Federation, for its part, claimed that it represented the interests of the producers by guaranteeing fair prices while creating a type of insurance for fluctuations in output by maintaining the strategic syrup stock. Following a particularly good year, in 2011, the Federation rented for temporary use space in a warehouse located in the center of Quebec in St. Louis de Blanford, southeast of the city of these French words I can't say. The security arrangements at the place were minimal, without cameras or alarm systems. Theft. Over the course of several months between 2011 and 2012, the contents of 9,571 barrels, valued at 18.7 million, were stolen in a suspected insider job from an FPAQ facility in St. Louis de Blanford, Quebec.
Not so much upset about this cartel being robbed.
Yeah,
It's like,
this is.
yeah.
The syrup was stored in unmarked white metal barrels, inspected only once a year. Thieves used truck to transport barrels to a remote sugar shack, where they siphoned off the maple syrup, refilled the barrels with water, then returned them to the facility. As the operation progressed, the thieves started siphoning syrup directly out the barrels in the reserve without refilling them. The stolen syrup was trucked to the south, Vermont, and east, New Brunswick, where it was trafficked in many small batches to reduce suspicion. It was typically sold to legitimate syrup distributors who were unaware of its origin. Discovery and investigation. In July 2012, the FPAQ took its annual inventory of syrup barrels. Inspector Michel Gavriel started
isn't
climbing up the
real.
barrels. French isn't real. Started climbing up the barrels and nearly fell, expecting 600-pound barrels, but finding them to be empty. Police later recovered hundreds of barrels of the syrup from an exporter based in Kedwick, New Brunswick. Between 18th and 20th of December 2012, police arrested 17 men related to the theft. Richard Vallières, accused ringleader, sentenced in April 2017 to 8 years in prison plus a 9.4 million fine, with
How
an
is he gonna
extension to
pay
14
that?
years if the fine is not paid.
Sell the sword he stole.
Oh, and his dad, convicted of possession, was sentenced to 2 years in jail minus a day, followed by 3 years of probation. A New Brunswick-based syrup reseller was sentenced to 2 years in jail minus 1 day, 3 years of probation, and an $850,000 fine. Insider whose spouse owned the warehouse sentenced to 5 years in prison plus a 1.2 million fine.
Huh.
And the trucker involved in the transport of stolen syrup served 8 months in prison.
Huh. Interesting. How the hell did I get through here? What the hell? Seems to be locked. Or maybe I get a key or something.
Wait, oh, is that the stellar wind you're talking about? Part of the new post-9/11 surveillance program.
Oh.
This project's cases were often referred to as pizza cases because what was suspected to be terrorist activity often turned out to be a takeout order.
Wonderful.
Okay, that's great, actually.
Yeah. American intelligence doesn't seem like all that good for all its reputation, huh?
Mango cult.
Oh man, it's like the CIA, the NSA, they can see everything and they're just stupid as hell.
My mango.
My mango.
The mango cult was the veneration or worship of mangoes in mainland China during the Cultural Revolution period.
Interesting.
On August 5th, 1968, Mao Zedong gave a box of Sindri mangoes given to him by the Pakistani Foreign Minister Mian Arshad Hussain to the worker peasant Mao Zedong thought propaganda team stationed at Tsinghua University. After this, mangoes became a symbol of Mao's affection. Instead of being eaten, the mangoes were preserved in formaldehyde or sealed in wax for veneration.
That's stupid as
Mao's
hell.
gift of mangoes to the workers and the rise of the mango craze coincided with the turn in the Cultural Revolution as the working class began to lead it. Huh.
That's dumb as hell, dude.
Man. History. In May 1966, Mao Zedong launched the Cultural Revolution in China. One byproduct of the Cultural Revolution was the formation of various pro-Mao student groups, known as Red Guards, across the country. Though they shared the Maoist ideology, the Red Guards often had violent intergroup rivalries. In the spring of 1968,
No, I love him more. Oh my god. Bet you don't even know your Mao facts.
In the spring of 1968, the 100-Day War erupted at Tsinghua University. In it, 2 groups of Red Guards, the Jinggangshan group or Corps and the Fours, hurled spears, stones, and sulfuric acid at each other. On July 27, 1968, Mao sent 30,000 Beijing factory workers, who came to be known as the Worker Peasant Mao Zedong Thought Propaganda Team, to stop the conflict. Half a dozen workers were killed and over 700 were wounded. This caused Mao to officially disband the Red Guards the next day. My main goal is to throw sulfuric acid at everybody and act like I don't blow up. I don't remember how the meme goes.
What
Man.
the hell? It's like if some fandom fought over like who has the best Sans fan art or something.
They might. There very well might be such a thing. Like, people fight over, like, like humanizations of characters that aren't humans.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I made this design for fun. That character wouldn't be that race or that fat
Yeah.
or look.
No, Knuckles is black.
It's
Yeah.
all rolling the farter. What? But I will. Okay. The farter with you. Open that tab, I guess. When I'm done with the mangoes. On August 5th, 1968, the foreign minister of Pakistan, Mian Arshad Hussain, visited Mao and gave him a box of Sindri mangoes. A competing story of origin claims that the giver of the mangoes was Burmese. Mao gave them to the workers stationed at Tsinghua University. His refusal to eat the fruit himself was seen as the personal sacrifice for the benefit of the workers, and the workers believed the mangoes were symbolic of Mao's gratefulness. The gifts of the fruits coincided with the transfer of the Cultural Revolution's stewardship from China's intelligentsia to the working class. Very few people in that region of China at the time knew what mangoes were, leading to many people being in awe of the fruit and comparing them to the peaches of immortality from Chinese mythology. The original mangoes were preserved using chemicals such as formaldehyde and were displayed in various Chinese universities. Workers soon began to venerate wax models of mangoes and parade them around the country, punishing anyone who disrespected them as counter-revolutionaries.
Man.
A giant float shaped like a basket of mangoes was paraded on October 1st, 1968 during China's National Day Parade in Tiananmen Square. Man.
Man,
How dare you
everything from
disrespect
the
the mango.
from the communist revolution in China is just like the stupidest thing you've ever heard. Oh, we need to churn up our iron production to rival the world. Everybody toss your crap into like the foundries.
Man.
Oh, the birds are eating our crops. Kill every bird. Man, what the hell? That's what you get when you like let people with no education like decide anything.
Man. Wax and plastic
What could possibly
replicas of
go wrong if we
mangoes.
toss all the educated people into the gulags?
Nothing, surely.
Yeah.
Wax and plastic replicas of mangoes were in high demand. Various mango-themed products were sold, such as bed sheets, vanity stands. I don't mind that, actually. I wouldn't mind some mango products. Bed sheets, vanity stands, enamel trays and mugs, pencil cases, mango-scented soap, and mango-flavored cigarettes. Often accompanied by patriotic slogans images of Mao. A set of medallions was crafted to commemorate Mao's gift of the mangoes, and Mao badges were manufactured with the image of a mango under his face. Decline of the cult. After more than a year, the cult of the mango had declined significantly, and some people even began using wax mangoes as candles when the power went out. In 1974, Imelda Marcos, the first lady of the Philippines, visited China with a box of mangoes as a gift. Mao's wife, Jiang Qing, tried to reignite the veneration of mangoes by giving the box to the workers once again. Jiang Qing later directed a propaganda film called The Song of Mangoes. However, before the film was finished, Mao Zedong died, representing the loss of the revolutionary figurehead of the Cultural Revolution. Within a week of the film's release, Jiang Qing was arrested, and The Song of Mangoes was taken out of circulation. This marked the end of the mango cult. Mangoes are now common in China and are seen as an ordinary consumer good. Man.
What the? There's this angry, scary guy roaring, so there's gonna be something. Whoa, why'd my door open?
What?
Kiki? I suppose Kiki exited the room or something because my door just opened next to me. The mango cult is haunting me for making fun of them.
Roland the Farter from Wikipedia,
Oh
the
my-
free encyclopedia.
The farter, huh?
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Roland the Farter, known in contemporary records as Roland the Farter, Rolandu le Farter, Rolandu le Put. What is this? This is all made up. Was a medieval flatulist who lived in 12th century England. He was given Hemmingstone Manor in Suffolk and 30 acres of land in return for his services as a jester for King Henry II.
Cool.
Each year, he was obliged to perform saltum, siffletum, petum, a jump, a whistle, and a fart that were all done at once for the king's court at Christmas. Okay, so like he does it
Once a year he'd do that, and he was like held as a retainer. A jump, a whistle,
Man.
and a fart. That's all you had to do back then. Man, if I knew how to whistle, I could do this all day.
You just missing on the. You gotta practice the whistle, and then you
Yo,
can like.
King of England, hit me up. I'll jump
Twitch
and fart and
partnership.
whistle.
Once a year, I will jump and fart and whistle in exchange for 30 acres of land.
Christ.
Man,
Talk about pulling yourself up by the bootstraps, huh?
man, that's the best. Biography. There are no records of Roland's ancestors or spouse. Yeah. After Roland's death, the Hemmingstone Manor was passed to his son. Oh, he did have a. He did it. Okay, so we had someone in his life.
Yeah. Just nobody knows who. You think he did that like while conceiving a child? He'd do his trick. I jump, a whistle, and a fart.
Jump! Win! At what? Win! What do you
As
mean?
he was doing it, he'd do a little jump, a whistle, and a fart.
What do you mean? He'd have to stop at some point.
Like, I don't know, in between entry.
Why would you make this up? Why would
It's
you
a
propose
party
such a
trick.
question?
The ladies love it.
Why not like that's how he met her or seduced her, not during? Why would you conceive of such a thing?
So he passes on his talents.
That's how people get their traits, is you have to like do something to like imbue the child you're impregnating
That sounds like
into your partner.
1400s logic to me.
If you want your child to be able to whistle, you have to whistle while you're doing
Yes.
so. That's how it works.
That sounds like the thing they'd believe back in the day.
I guess that does sound like such a thing that would be believed back in the day.
My god, this boss seems like he's gonna suck.
Man. A jump? A jump?
and on the landing after his whistle fart, he enters. Check this out.
Roland is listed in the 13th century English Liber Feodorum Book of Fees. The fart propels him. Biography. Oh yeah. There are no records of his ancestors or spouse. After Roland's death, the Hemmingstone Manor was passed to his son, Hubert de Appleton. Hubert had 2 children, Geoffrey and Agnes. During the reign of King Richard King Richard I, from 1189 to 1199, Geoffrey inherited the manor from his father. In 1205, the manor was held by Alexander de Brompton and his wife Agnes, the sister heir of Geoffrey, granddaughter of Roland. Though it is true Roland performed in the courts of King Henry II, his association with King Henry II was established in 1159. It is thus unclear whether Roland only performed for King Henry II or for other prior monarchs. Some sources speculate that King Henry I was so delighted with Roland's performance, he rewarded him with a house and 99 acres.
He really loved that fart, huh?
It was the best.
It was such a good fart.
I wonder how how would Jester get how do jesters get recruited? Like, do they like go to the king like, hey,
maybe a
check
king
out
like
what I can
sees
do?
a jester in like the city square dancing around and was like, oh my god, this is
Like,
the best thing I've ever seen.
Did they have to like hold auditions, or is that just like something like he found out that Roland found out he could do in life and was like, I gotta the king's gotta know about this. I gotta show him my stuff.
What's he done?
Is
that like hey there, username, how you doing? I've heard of a pope that like didn't want to be pope, but then he dragged him back or something.
Hi username, how you doing?
The dancing play. Oh, that one's interesting. Yeah.
Oh man, that's so strange. That.
Yeah.
Dancing Plague of 1518. Let me open that in another tab. While I finish reading Roland the Farters, there's like one more paragraph here. Surgeonty? I don't know what this word means. Roland held his manor and lands under tenure by surgeonty.
That's probably some sort of like inheritance ownership law.
According to the Liber Feodorum, or Book of Fees, Roland, under his sojournity, was obligated to perform a jump, a whistle, and a fart every year on Christmas.
He was forced to learn his father's trade.
Maybe he didn't know how to do that. Maybe that was just like, okay, so in exchange for this, you're gonna learn how to do this and perform it for me every year on Christmas.
If this guy could do it, you can do it. I'm jealous, you know. You better jump and whistle and fart. It's gonna happen.
You better.
Whether you like it or not, you will jump, whistle, fart.
The sojournity, which formerly was held by Roland the Farter in Hemingstone in the county of Suffolk, for which he was obligated to perform every year on the birthday of our Lord before his master the king, a jump, a whistle, and a fart, was alienated in accordance with these specific requirements.
Man.
I didn't care what I walked into, but I'm down for a good fart joke. I am reading Wikipedia articles to distract Mar so
From thinking about the games too much so that I play better.
Yes, it is a strategy that has worked before, and so it is a strategy we are continuing. I am here to serve as a distraction.
Yes.
Roland has also received 110 acres in Suffolk. In perspective, a knight's fee was 5 hides or carucates, varied widely. Each hide was between 100 and 110 acres, putting Roland's fee at 1 hide. Furthermore, a farmer with a house typically held 30 acres, while those on cottages had about 5 acres. It was thus argued that Roland's fee was indeed a handsome and generous one.
I mean, for a jump and whistle and a fart.
I would do that for that much land.
I would do that for that much less than that.
I
would jump and whistle and fart for like just like a month's salary, honestly.
Yeah.
If I could do like a jump, whistle, and a fart every month, I'd do 12 a year for you. Alright? I'd jump, whistle, fart 12 times a year for you if you could just pay me like minimum wage. I'll do it.
I'll do it.
I'll learn
Don't
to
think
whistle.
I won't.
I'll fart on command.
Maybe you. Yeah, I wonder how to, because I can whistle, but I don't know how you would teach someone to whistle. And we both
we can
jump.
be two people in trench coats, jump whistle farting. It's gonna be awesome. This will be great. Lubba-dub-dub, hey there, username. Thank you for the 3rd stream in a row. Lubba-dubba-dub. You learn here.
I love the blue.
Love the
Oh,
blue.
I love the blue. I think that says.
Okay. Love the blue. Jump a whistle fart. Jump a whistle fart.
Jump whistle fart in a trench coat. So like I have to be the face and you jump.
Yes.
And fart.
Yes.
And I get to sit and whistle.
Yeah. Sit on my shoulders. Whistle as I fart.
Actually jumping, that sounds dangerous. I'm at risk of falling. Do you think you could hold me up?
I could, yeah, I suppose. I don't need
And
my
jump.
arms. I could try, you know, it'll work.
I'm scared.
Yeah, well, it's not. Look, one time a month. It's pretty good deal. Right now, I stream 5 times a week, 6 hours, and I get like $50 every few months. It's a better deal. Maybe I could
Well,
live
first off, we gotta meet up so that we can actually get in the trench coat together.
Yeah, we could. We have to. Yeah, but
Go fund me so that we could start our fart whistle jump career.
Yeah, and then we can leverage.
Wait,
into
who are
our
we
streaming
performing
careers.
for?
The King of England.
Yes. Will he hire us?
Yes, he will. He will have.
Once
the
he
choice.
sees how talented we are.
We will not give him the choice of this. We will show up in his bedroom, and he will have no. He will be so impressed.
We'll break in like the boy Jones.
Like the boy Jones will grease up. Will appear in his bedroom at midnight on Christmas, and will jump and whistle and fart.
Merry Christmas!
Merry Christmas! It's gonna be
And like,
awesome.
would he have done it was it just a one-time thing? Like he does the one jump and simultaneous whistle and fart. Like it's just I can't whistle very hard when I'm. And then that was it. He was done. He did like a bow and that's his. Or did he do it like again and again and again a couple of times?
That's a good question. No, it says a jump, a whistle, and a fart, not do his jump,
I
whistle, fart
suppose
routine.
legally he just had to do it once.
Yep, and never again. That's what he do.
Man. Man. Medieval flatulist. He did shows.
He did shows, yeah. Maybe like when he wasn't farting for the king, he'd like go around traveling like a bard. He'd show up in the tavern and he'd like fart and they'd kick him out because he just stank up the place. but then like he'd get paid for it.
Man. What if he messed himself?
That's a bonus because that's like extra, you know. It's more funny that way.
I suppose.
This boss sucks, by the way. It's so lame. Look at this thing.
Man.
Okay, dude. Take this.
He could. He did farts that sounded like none. What? Like a nun? And could
That's-
smoke out his rear?
Cool.
I'll show you. My performance will be legendary. Man.
My God.
Dancing Plague of 1518.
Wait,
like
when did he live exactly?
12th century England.
Oh, okay. Man, their humor was simpler. And we're here messing about with puns and like wordplay and stories.
Are we really that much more advanced? Like,
I
we
mean,
didn't see him do his little fart whistle jump, and we're having a time just
Man.
imagining it.
just imagining his routine is like bringing us so much joy, I
And
suppose.
the conception of his joy.
He doesn't know what he created.
He doesn't know just how legendary his comedy is.
Mm-hmm. Legendary
Man.
comedian. What's his name?
Roland the farter.
Roland the
Roland the farter. Put some respect on his name.
See, I need to remember it.
Man.
Roland the Farter inspires battles against Japanese demons in a video game. He doesn't even comprehend what a video game is, man. And yet he inspires us so much.
He has no idea.
He has no clue about the video games. The farts, they didn't really give him that information, I suppose, but... Oh boy, I'm gonna die. Or
Just
not.
the thought of it, we're
Phew.
loving it, and he got to see the people he made smile. I imagine the audience is going like, "Yippee! Yeah!"
Yeah! Woo-wee!
I wonder what the audiences for that were like.
Mm-hmm.
Like how refined or like how like woo! Yeah, Roland!
Yeah, Roland, go! Farts! Encore!
Man.
Encore!
Man.
I think there were people who
This-
would try to get closer so they could smell the farts. It's like, you smelled Roland's farts. Oh my god, I'm so envious.
Do you think he had like fangirls? Joseph Pujol? He was the fart nun. What? What does that mean?
Joseph Pujol. Another farter.
French
Great farters of
flatulist.
history. Flat is like, that's like a whole profession, man.
Man.
Roland farts. Come on, Roland! That's like a signature. Oh, I'll never wash my face again.
Le Petoman was a French entertainer famous for his unique flatulence-based act.
Well.
He could control his abdominal muscles to inhale and exhale air through his anus, performing a variety of sounds and impressions, including musical tunes and animal
I
noises.
think he did an impression of like some king or something at some point. It's like, this is what this guy sounds like. My god.
Man. Man.
Christ.
I found this Wikipedia page. Joseph Puyol, or I don't know how you say it, was a French flatulist, professional fartist, and
Fartist.
entertainer. He was famous for his remarkable control of the abdominal muscles, which enabled him to seemingly fart at will.
Uh-huh.
His stage name combines the French verb péter, to fart, with the maniac suffix, which translates to fartomaniac.
Fartomaniac.
The profession is referred to as flatulist, farteur, or fartiste. Oh, I should probably this cutscene.
Yeah. Fartiste. Yep, a flatulist or a fartiste. Well, that's my monkey, dude.
That's my monkey.
That's my monkey.
Hiccup.
We tried. Flatulist. Roland the farter.
Man. It was a common misconception that Pujol passed intestinal gas as part of his stage performance. Rather, he was allegedly able to, quote-unquote, inhale or move air into his rectum and then control the release of that air with his anal sphincter muscles.
Ah.
Evidence of his ability to control those muscles was seen in the early accounts of demonstrations of his abilities to fellow soldiers.
Man.
We have an untapped market here.
Clearly.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Early life,
That
family,
was...
and education.
Uh-huh.
I'm getting to it. Joseph Pujol was born in Marseille, one of 5 children of stonemason and sculptor Francois Pujol and his wife Rose, in a family
Mhm.
of Catalan origin. Soon after Joseph left school,
Mhm.
he had a strange experience while swimming in the sea. He put his head under the water and held his breath, whereupon he felt an icy cold penetrating his rear.
Uh-huh.
He ran ashore in fright and was amazed to sense water pouring from his anus.
Uh-huh.
While serving in the army, he told his fellow soldiers about his special ability and repeated it for their amusement, sucking up water from a pan into his rectum and then projecting it up to several yards. He found he could suck in air as well.
Okay.
That just sounds like he had a loose butthole.
It does sound like you had to lose butthole, yes.
No, God, no.
Oh god. Mhm.
But imagine his soldier buddies look at him like, yeah, shoot it further.
Christ.
Man, career. Whole trained as a baker. He would sometimes, he would sometimes entertain his customers. Okay, by imitating musical instruments and claiming to be playing them behind the counter. I was so worried he would do the same tricks he did
Man.
for his soldier buddies in the bakery. I was like, oh god, no. He would kill small birds from 3 yards.
Man.
Bohol decided to try the stage and debuted in Marseilles in 1887. When his act was well received, he moved to Paris, where he appeared at the Moulin Rouge in 1892. He makes a flour. That sounds painful. Some of the highlights of his stage act involve sound effects of cannon fire and thunderstorms, as well as playing O Sole Mio and La Marseillaise on an ocarina through a rubber tube in his anus. He could also blow out a candle from several yards away. His audience included Albert Edward, Prince of Wales, King Leopold II of the Belgians, and Sigmund Freud.
What's Freud had to say about that?
I wish I knew. In 1894, the managers of the Moulin Rouge sued Pujol for an impromptu exhibition he gave to aid a friend struggling with economic difficulties. Oh man, Pujol was fined 3,000 francs, equivalent to FF 96,000 in 2022. I guess that's the simple for.
I guess that's... Don't spell it like that, I guess, but...
Yeah, with the K.
With a K,
there's a K
please.
in the front. There's a K in the front.
I'll let
There's
it
a
through,
K in
but
the
there's
front.
a K in the front, yes. Man.
There's a K in the front. Man.
Good.
Oh god. The Moulin Rouge lost their star attraction as a disagreement led him to set up his own traveling show, the Theatre Pompadour. In the following decade, Pujol tried to refine and make his acts gentler. One of his favorite numbers became a rhyme about a farm, which he himself composed, and which he punctuated with anal renditions of the animal sounds. Anal renditions
of the animal sounds. Christ, that certainly is a sentence.
I love whoever wrote this article.
They had some fun doing that. See, that's for sure.
With the outbreak of World War I, Pujol retired from the stage and returned to his bakery in
Is there a
Marseilles.
recording? Because, like, that's...
Later, he opened a biscuit factory in Toulon.
Uh-huh.
Toulon. Personal life and demise. Buchol died in 1945, aged 88. He was buried in the cemetery of La Valette de Var, where his grave can still be seen. Legacy. Le Domain left an enduring legacy and has inspired a number of artistic works. These include several musicals based on his life, such as The Fartiste, awarded Best Musical at the 2006 New York International Fringe Festival, and Seth Rogen's A Passing Wind, which was premiered at the Philadelphia International Festival of the Arts in 2011. In addition, Le Domain was added to David Lee's 2007 reworked revival of the 1953 Broadway play Can-Can, which had originally been written by Abe Burrows and Cole Porter. The updated play, staged at the Pasadena Playhouse, featured musical theater actor Robert Yacko as the Fartiste, with sound effects provided by the band's trombone and piccolo players. Citation needed.
Well, that's not so funny. The fact that people made a play based on him, but like, I want somebody to try to replicate him.
I wonder if there's anyone out there.
There's gotta be, right? Did he have children?
There's gotta be. Let's continue on. The character has been portrayed several times in film. In 1979, oh man, I wonder what this is like in film. Ian McNaughton's made Le Domain, a short humorous film. Written by Galton and Simpson, it was based on Joseph Buchholz's story and stars veteran comic actor Leonard Rossiter. Or Rossiter, I'm not sure. The 1983 Italian movie Il Domain, directed by Pasquale Festa Campanale and starring Ugo Tognazzi, gives a poetic rendition of the character, contrasting his deep longing for normality with the condition of freak, to which his act relegated him.
Oh my god.
I don't know, he seemed like he was reveling in it.
Yeah.
Like he could have not done that. He was doing fine in his bakery. He could have just not done anal renditions of sounds.
Yeah.
He had a choice. He reveled in that. And showed his buddies, like, look what I can do.
Yeah, it's just like somebody was like projecting onto him, I feel like.
Yeah, he was proud. The 1998 documentary Le Domain by Igor Vamos examines Buchholz's place in history through archival films, none of which actually include him.
Oh,
What a shame. Historical documents, photographs, recreations, and fake or tongue-in-cheek interviews. Le Domain is referenced in Blazing Saddles, a 1974 satirical Western comedy film by Mel Brooks. Brooks appears in multiple supporting roles, including the dim-witted governor William J. Le Domain, whose name suggests he is full of hot air.
Man.
Le Domain, without the E because English-speaking audience will pronounce Maine differently from man. Oh, Le Domain. Okay. I was saying it wrong this whole time until right now
You've been
tells
checked.
me. Was adapted for theater in 2001 by Tony Stowers. From the book Le Man, or whatever, who cares? It was declined by Hull Truck Salisbury Playhouse and National Theatre in the UK on the grounds that they felt their audiences would be too sophisticated for the subject matter.
Yes.
It was read in English in
We're too
Newcastle
cool
upon
for
time.
hard jokes.
In 2005, in Paris in 2010, and in Nantes in French in June 2023. It finally made it. In June 2023, it finally made it to the stage with immature actors. And I'm not seeing anything about him ever having any kids.
So his genes.
That could have. Man.
His genes are
his loose
lost.
butt genes.
It's been lost. Then again, how many people would have tried to suck up some fluids? Maybe there are.
It seemed to just happen to him on accident, like he was in the sea chilling, and then all of a sudden he just felt the icy cold.
Oh! This power.
Man.
This power, this unmistakable feeling.
My friends need to see this.
I must show them all They will know. They will feel. Man. What a guy.
What a character.
Mhm.
There is an article on... Oh, the article on flatulence is very short, rather, actually.
Ah.
Guys, look!
Look!
Look what's happening!
Look.
Help!
Man.
Man.
Look at this. Check me. Check me out.
Man.
Hmm.
How's your fever feeling?
Okay, my head is like kind of weird, but otherwise I'm okay.
Yeah? I suppose, like, between someone who can pee real far or fire liquids that far from the other end.
He could like carry liquids in his ass and then use it as like a defensive maneuver. You think
It's
he
like a
tried
skunk,
that?
kind of.
Yeah.
The first real quirk.
Yeah, maybe we lost the timeline where we have superpowers because this guy didn't have children.
Man.
That's the timeline.
Man, there could be like a comedy series where all superpowers are just stuff like that.
I mean, I'm pretty sure there is stuff like that actually. Like parody superheroes. So, I mean, isn't that just like Mystery Men?
I suppose. My hero, my highness.
My highness Ken. Man.
Is the blueberry cooked?
I'm feeling wonky today. I don't know why. Like my voice died for a moment at the start of the stream, but now it's back.
Not sure what's going on.
Yeah, we're
Maybe just
theorizing
over-
it could be pollen, maybe just overwork of my throat.
Yeah. My heroine is cutie.
Man.
Macadamia. Man.
What a guy.
Flatulist from Wikipedia, the free encyclopedia. Not to be confused with flautist.
What's
A flatulist.
flautist?
Someone who plays flute.
Oh, a flautist?
Yeah. Yeah.
Why not a
Flautist.
flutist?
I don't know. It's spelled flout. Like
Uh-huh.
Flautist. I don't know why it's spelled that way. It could have just been flutist.
Interesting.
Maybe it makes it sound like you got the flu.
Maybe. Could be.
Hmm.
That makes sense to me.
I wonder. But a flautist? No, wait. A flatulist, fartist, partial artist, professional farter, or simply farter is an entertainer often associated with flatulence-related humor, whose routine consists solely or primarily of passing gas in a creative, musical, or amusing manner.
Ah.
History. There are a number of scattered references to ancient and medieval flatulists who could produce various rhythms and pitches with their intestinal wind.
Ah.
Saint Augustine in The City of God.
Ogre Torque, what can we do to help our blood better?
It's your fucking anime, asshole.
Anime!
You gotta watch anime
hey,
to
Big
feel
Lumpy,
better.
how you doing, by
Hi,
the way?
Big Lumpy.
Partial
Partial
artist.
artist is really good.
That is a really good one.
How you do?
Here's your
So after
anime.
stream, you gotta watch anime.
Oh, I'm gonna have to
That's
watch
the only
anime,
way.
I guess.
Saint Augustine in the City of God mentioned some performers who did have such command of their bowels that they can break wind continuously at will, so as to produce the effect
Continuously.
of singing.
You open your mouth and you're just like, and with your ass it goes. It's just wonderful. That's perfect.
Man.
Hmm.
Doing good, just vibing, making some music.
Hell
nice.
yeah, dude.
Nice.
We're
nice.
vibing to this.
Juan Luis Vives, in his 1522 commentary to Augustine's work, testifies to having himself witnessed such a feat. Citation needed. A remark referenced by Michael de Montagne, I don't know, in an essay, which, in parentheses, it's like, what? Which one?
Konosuba Season 3. Oh, yeah, that came out years ago now. But, yeah, I suppose... I think I dropped off of Konosuba because they did a movie. And I hate it when they do sequel movies. It's like, series, movie. It's like, no, that means I'm not gonna see it until it's like here or in like Blu-rays and stuff. It's the worst.
Man. The professional farters of medieval Ireland were called Bragitor. I don't know what that word is. They are listed together with other performers and musicians in the 12th century Michuarda, a diagram of the banqueting hall of Tara. Sophisticated history stream, only the best, only the most sophistication on Mars stream.
Yeah, we are sophisticated here.
As entertainers, these bragatoires are ranked at the lower end of a scale headed by bards, fili, and harpers. What is a fili? Plural filid, filis, was a member of an elite class of poets. Okay, poets in Ireland. Believed to have the power of divination.
And they farted?
No, they were above the farters.
Okay. Okay, so this is the next level.
An entry in the 13th century English Liber Feodorum, or Book of Fees, lists one Roland the Farter, who held Hemmingstone Manor in the county of Suffolk, for which he was obliged to perform unum saltum et sepultum et unum bumbulum, one jump and whistle and one fart. Annually at the court. Wait, that doesn't sound simultaneous. It sounds like he can jump and whistle at the same time and then fart.
Well, if he just does them in the row, that's even less impressive. But I want to believe that it was all at the same time.
I hope it was simultaneous, because if it's just like, do a jump, do a whistle, and then a fart, that's even funnier. It's less impressive, but it's funnier for some reason.
It's so funny, yeah. It's like, man. And he got the house for that, did he?
He got a house to do that once a year. Man.
That is real interesting.
That's the best.
It's so good.
Once a year on Christmas, he had to do a jump, a whistle, and a fart.
Is this how they honor our Lord and Savior's birthday?
What better than that?
By farting and jumping and whistling once?
Just the once.
Just the once.
Once a year. I'm so curious if he did it multiple times that one time. Like, is it in succession or just once and goodbye, everyone? Thank you for coming to the show.
Man.
I'm so fascinated by this. What a poser.
It's really something, isn't it?
The Activa Vita character in the 14th century allegorical poem Piers Plowman appears to number farting. Appears to number farting among the abilities desirable in a good entertainer. Trotter quoted a Latin extract from the Liber Feodorum, or Book of Fees, in which the word was used Roland Lepnetor had to perform a service of bumbalum.
Bumbalum.
It all came back to the bumbalum.
The Bumbalum.
To the king on Christmas Day in order to have the right to hold his land, saying, "As for me, I can neither drum nor trumpet, nor tell jokes, nor fart amusingly at parties, nor play the harp. Me, I'm a talentless hack. So Rowan the farter, he's the best."
No. Roland the Farters know what it's all about.
Bumbalum.
Bumbalum. Perform a Bumbalum.
Perform a bumbalum.
A Bumbalum.
In the name of God.
In the name of God, do a Bumbalum. Oh, Blackberry. Bumbalum.
In Japan, during the Edo period, flatulists were known as heppiri otoko, literally farting men. The term
everybody loved it.
heigasen.
Japan
Everybody,
loved
all over the
it.
world.
England loved it. Everybody loves farting.
Nobody is above it. The term heigasen, farting competitions, is applied to Edo period art scrolls depicting flatulence.
Whole scrolls. A whole genre of scrolls.
There's pictures!
Oh my god, put them up.
I'm not sure I can.
Oh no.
I'll send it to you on Discord and you make the call.
Oh no.
Somebody's got to stuff out.
Okay. Oh no, they got their
Like you
no,
see?
I
Yeah,
see
there's
he's got
stuff
a
out.
little dangles. Yeah, he's got.
There's
okay.
dangling bits.
Hold on. I can cut those out. Hold on. I can produce a censorship here. Let's see. The dangly bits are hidden. Look at him go!
Look at him go!
Look at them go! They're battling with their farts, man. Christ. A choir of farts. It's a duel. It's a battle. Like no other. Ain't never seen a battle that's like that. Man.
Heigasen has its own article.
Oh, good.
That scroll that you all just saw was about an unknown artist in the Edo period. Oh god. Heigasen from Wikipedia, the free encyclopedia. This article may be confusing or unclear to readers. In particular, is this about a single scroll or a subject of Japanese art? Please help clarify the article. There might be a discussion about this on the talk page. May 2024.
Man, come on. Don't ruin our fun here. We want to believe.
Heigasen, literally fart competitions, or Hohigasen, literally fart fight.
Fart fight.
That's even better. Are titles given to a Japanese art scroll created during the Edo period between 1603 and 1868 by an unknown artist or several unknown artists depicting flatulence humor. Heigasen is a subject occasionally depicted in Japanese art, first attended at the end of Heian period, 794 to 1185.
Man, why we gotta do Sengoku Jidai nonsense and stuff if there's like fart battles to do from your earlier period? Japan, embrace your history, dang it.
Embrace your history.
Embrace your history. Man.
Toba Sojo. Toba Sojo, 1053 to 1140. In addition to his famous scrolls of frolicking animals, is also mentioned as having painted scrolls on themes such as phallic contest and Heigasen.
All right.
All right.
Everybody gotta draw a penis or two now and then. That's how all the great art's made.
Man. There's some examples stated here, but like no pictures with them. Unfortunately.
No.
Maybe they can be found elsewhere. Waseda University scroll. One scroll in the possession of the Waseda University Library has been digitized. The Waseda University scroll ends on the far left with a colophon. In publishing, a colophon is a brief statement containing information about the publication of a book, such as an imprint. Oh, okay. Stating that this is a 1846 work by a 69-year-old Fukuyama painter called Airan. Being a copy of a 1680 original painted by Hishikawa Moronobu. The artist is possibly Murakata Airan. Citation needed. The scroll begins at the far right, with a scene of men of various ranks. The lacquered black caps indicate court ranks. The others are commoners. Spreading news of a fart contest.
Spreading
Scenes
news.
of men.
I mean, that's just like these courtly men going around. Fart contests, everybody! There is a fart contest coming up. Get your butts ready.
Scenes of men passing along the news and carrying baskets of taro.
No, they'll
and
be
a
passing
cooking
along
scene
something for sure.
where the food is being prepared and eaten. Oh, this is a long scroll.
Oh my god.
My goodness. I can't even. This is okay. It starts from the right. My goodness, I don't know how you could like even show this on screen without like taking a picture of each individual scene. Hang on.
Oh, let me. Oh my god, yeah, look at that thing. Christ. Where's even the open button? Open the link. Open in browser. Alright, let's look at this.
Pokemon ass blast.
Oh no! I have to cut bits off because they got their danglies out. Somebody's got their
parts out.
Oh my god!
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no, I can't show some of these.
They're so good, but they're so horrible. Why isn't there video games about this, huh?
Yeah, where's all this stuff? Embrace your history, Japan.
Man.
This sure is educational right now. This is perfect for Nioh.
It all comes together.
Okay, this is Borderlands, so I'll show this end.
There are parts there. Be careful. All the dangly bits.
Hey, fart on that horse. This is so long. We're only halfway through this. They're battling. They're going at it. There's a fight.
Fight!
Oh my god!
Fight.
What is this? They're farting in
Are
a
they
bag.
capturing it in a bag?
They're farting in bags and capture them for later use. Oh my god!
Wait! No, they have parts out.
Oh no!
You nearly squeaked.
Okay, we shared this one already. Oh my god, look at these. They're like fanning the farts for more power. Oh, this one I can't even show because everyone's got bits out. Look at them go. Oh, look, it's do you think they're powering the fires with farts?
Pokemon.
Gotta
conquest, except it takes place during whatever here is going on here.
Okay.
And this is just the normal part of them. Like, hey, there's gonna be a fart competition.
Oh, I think we're going from the wrong end.
Yeah.
So no, maybe they had a fart competition and now they're like, okay, we're done. Let's go. I'll go home.
That's the way we can
let's all
interpret
go.
this.
Let's all gather and fart. Yeah. Man, this is some good stuff right there.
Man.
Who said farts aren't funny, man? Look at this stuff.
This is the best.
There's not a better thing in life than this.
Man. Nothing better.
Nothing better.
Why do we even follow that up with?
Is that? I suppose that's it.
Yeah, that's the end of the article.
Christ.
That scroll.
What a way to end the article. Cap it off with like the most wonderful thing you ever seen. Yeah. Man, no, I don't even.
I don't know.
Man.
Man.
It's the best thing.
It's the best.
It's simply the best thing. We found it. We found the best thing.
Nothing can ever be better.
Crash and Crush has some stiff competition.
Yeah. The Crash and Crush. This is what the tier list is for.
Yeah.
At the end of every Nioh stream, we end off by putting all the articles we read into their tiers.
Man, at this rate, you're gonna have to be here every stream, huh? To make me play Nioh better. Oh god.
Man.
How could we we would have never known about these things if not for Nioh. Thank you, Nioh,
but how could it
too.
ever... Thank you, Nioh, too. How can it never get better than that?
It cannot get better than this.
Are y'all ready for this?
Man.
Man.
Is there any... do we have anything else listed?
Let's see.
On the list?
Let me have a peek around.
Peek around, have a little peek around. Peak human performance. It certainly is.
Oh, right before I got to the Hega-san section of the flatulence article, notable flatulence, role in the farter, flatulence in the court of King Henry II of England.
Whoa.
Le Petoman, performed in France from 1887 until 1914. And just one more, Mr. Methane, born 1966.
Methane. Oh dang, he's like a new guy in town.
He's still active.
Oh my god.
Mr. Methane. From Wikipedia, the free encyclopedia. This biography of a living person needs additional citations for verification. Please help by adding reliable sources. Contentious material about living persons that is unsourced or poorly sourced must be removed immediately from the article on its top page, especially if potentially libelous. From September 2018, that was. You met him. It was in Flamingo Land. Man. Flamingo Land? What's that?
Florida. I don't know.
That doesn't sound too far off, actually. Flamingo Land. Theme park in England.
Oh. And he came to fart for you.
For you, personally. Paul Oldfield, born 30th of March 1966. Oh, he had a show he farted on kids.
It's wonderful. That's
Man.
what is
Born
humanity?
1966.
What a year. What a vintage.
Better known by his stage name Mr. Methane, is a British flatulist who started performing in 1991. He briefly retired in 2006, but restarted in mid-2007. He claims to be
Okay.
the only performing farter in the world. He worked on the railways as a train driver. He took an early retirement after a train's brake failed at Sheffield.
Ah.
Okay, he's just like, oops, you know what? I give up.
I
Goodbye.
give up. I'm gonna keep farting.
Like, was that the first time the train's brakes failed? Well, actually, okay, wait, train's brakes failing. Well, you know what? Actually, no, that's fair. It's strange, but it's fair.
Yeah.
After this incident, he then started focusing on his flatulence performances.
Okay, it's like, okay, man, I can't do this anymore. This shook me to my core. What do I do, you know? I guess I fart.
Background. According to When Will I Be Famous, 2003, a BBC book on British variety acts, Oldfield discovered his ability to fart on a whim at the age of 15 when practicing yoga. The next day, eager to share his newfound ability, he performed 20 rapid-fire farts in under a minute for a group of his friends.
Cool. Good job, guy. They all gathered to listen to him farting.
Man, check this out.
Oh my god.
Oldfield is able to fart the notes of music in time and in tune. And in the late 1980s, after a few years of work in the railway industry as a train driver, Oldfield turned professional, performing as an opening act for the Macclesfield-based bands, the Screaming Beavers and the Mac Lads.
Oh wow,
The latter wrote a song about him on their album, The Beer Necessities.
Man. They gave out pink eye like gold stars, man.
Oldfield subsequently traveled to New York City in the U.S., where he appeared as a guest on The Howard Stern Show as the British Blaster. While in New York, Mr. Methane also performed a series of fart acts on Broadway.
On Broadway?
It is on Broadway.
Man, that's all it takes?
Man.
Yo, got some beans in the pantry.
You're about to discover a new talent. Man. In his autobiography, English comic Frank Skinner talks about the time that Phil Spector, while receiving a Lifetime Music Award, went into a rant live on Australian TV about a duet of Da Do Ron Ron that Skinner had sung with Mr. Methane on his BBC One chat show. Spector said that Methane and Skinner had taken his work of art and desecrated it.
Desecrated it.
You know what? That's not, I kind of understand.
Yeah.
In the 1990s, Mr. Methane produced a parody of the Phil Collins song In the Air Tonight, titled Curry in the Air Tonight.
Wow,
man,
that's terrible.
That's so clever. Man. Tony Smith, Collins' business manager, refused to let Mr. Methane release his parody version, stating that this is a very serious song and we could not see any reason for it to be taken so lightly. Letters between the two parties were reproduced on the Smoking Gun website. In July 2004, Q Magazine voted Mr. Methane's album, MrMethane.com, the second most bizarre album ever released in a Q special edition titled The 150 Greatest Rock Lists Ever, citation needed. In 2009, Oldfield auditioned for Britain's Got Talent, oh god, where he announced his intention to put the art into fart, but failed to make it through to the live finals. He gave a flatulence performance of the Blue Danube Waltz and was buzzed out by all three judges, despite two of them, Piers Morgan and Amanda Holden, laughing uncontrollably while Simon Cowell called him a disgusting creature.
Disgusting creature. They're like, we absolutely cannot, like, show this to the world.
disgusting creature.
We cannot allow this guy to be shown to everybody.
Even on like.
Like he must be contained to within these walls.
Even on his show dedicated to making fun of people, they're like, no, this is too far. We can't have this.
This is too
No.
far.
He received negative reactions from some audience members, while others were seen to be in hysterics. That same year, Mr. Methane also auditioned for Das Supertalent in Germany, but was eliminated in the semifinals. In 2013, Mr. Methane performed in the World Farting Championships at somewhere in Finland that I don't know how to pronounce. However, he did not participate in the contest itself. In July 2014, Mr. Methane released a fart app for Android devices. The app had originally been developed in 2010 for the iPhone, but was rejected by Apple. The app was retired in April 2019.
Didn't meet Apple's stringent standards for apps, huh?
DVDs. Methane, Mr. 2000. Mr. Methane, Let's Rip. Wait. Wait, okay, wait. Currently unavailable. It links to an Amazon list, an Amazon listing for a VHS tape, but it's unavailable.
Oh man. We've lost so much.
Man.
What a soundtrack.
What?
Imagine all this to farts. It's the same soundtrack, but it's farts. Out of guy's
and butt. He's got a website. MrMethane.com, the world's only performing flatulist. Welcome to the official website of Mr. Methane. Play intro. Oh god, you can click something to play a video, I think. I'm not gonna play that right now. Performing flatulist. He's performed his fart artistry at the world's top comedy festivals in Montreal, Melbourne, and Edinburgh, as well as many public and private shows for exclusive clients.
Okay. Exclusive clients.
Mr. Methane has also showcased his performance farting on many TV and radio shows during his long and illustrious career. Howard Stern called him a true genius, a huge star.
I have a fart attack.
It
was meant to be.
It was meant to be.
It was meant to be.
It all led up to this. You really are as the scroll foretold.
As the scroll foretold.
Man.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Nioh 2.
Thank you, Nioh 2. I will forever hold you in my heart.
I just noticed I put Mr. Methane's Let's Rip Pote DVD cover on you, but if I keep my head in a certain position, it looks like you have Mr. Meth Let's Rip.
Well, I need to fart on somebody. Fart! Hold on. Time to let her rip.
Mr. Meth!
Let her rip!
Man.
Oh, crap.
Mr. Meth!
This fart attack sucks, man, but I gotta use it. It's been foretold.
You have to! It's been foretold!
Believe.
Oh, you can get video greetings from him on Cameo.
Oh, cool. You think he farts on the video greeting?
I'm certain he does. There are two types of Mr. Methane video greeting. The Cameo Quick Blast or the YouTube Fully Blown Ring Stinger. You can order them as follows.
How much
Mr.
is it?
Methane Quick Blast. Budget price shout out / name check from me with a quick blast or two at the end. You can check out my previous Cameo videos and decide if this option fits your requirements by visiting my Cameo profile page.
My very high requirements.
Mr. Methane Fully Blown Personalized Fart Greeting. The fully blown ring stinger videos are the ones you usually see on my YouTube channel, although I can also make them private or send them via MP4 download. These are a much longer video. For details about them and how to order, see the information below. Just 125 pounds.
Oh, cool.
Just his words, not mine.
Just 125 pounds for him to fart.
I've had a lot of requests for personalized video fart greetings just lately, so I've decided to offer this new service. Basically, all you have to do is fill out the form below with details of the special oral greeting that you'd like for me to convey, which will obviously be followed by a personalized and very special greeting from my rear end. Personalized? Yes, that's right. These are bespoke, personalized video messages. Every greeting is individually spoken and farted by myself.
Oh.
Future birthday and Christmas presents.
I would be upset if I paid 125 and somebody else farted on camera for me.
I think I would, like, kill whoever gave that to me. I think I'd have to commit murder.
Yeah, it better be Mr. Methane, because, like, man.
Wait, what?
It better be, if I'm gonna pay, it better be personalized from him and not, like...
Yeah, not it better be. I thought you were saying if I'm gonna kill anyone, it better be Mr. Methane. Like, are you intending to send me such a video and I should kill him for making the video that you wanted to send to me?
I don't suppose I will do that.
You better. I would not. I would kill you.
I would want you to be killed if I did that to you.
Are these refundable?
Can you vacuum up your farts, please? I don't want them anymore.
Remember, a personalized Mr. Methane fart greeting is a great gift for those you don't like as well as those you do. So orders your now. Just 125 pounds. Payment via PayPal. Sample video shown below. Titled, please take your farts back, sir. It's a 5-minute long video titled, I almost crapped myself farting to Queen. Hashtag Windy Wednesday.
Windy Wednesday. I mean, these farts don't last long on these enemies, dang it. I want it to be good, but it's not.
Man.
I can just, like, fart as a taunt, I guess. I'm not sure what that does for them, honestly. But I can do it. I can use my monkey powers to fart.
Mr. Methane says, Windy Wednesday. Yep. Oh, man. Ready to order? Mr. Methane says, to order your fart greeting, simply enter the personal message / greeting that you want me to deliver, and when you've finished, press the make payment button. This will take you to the PayPal payment page where you can complete the order.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get rid of the farts. It sucks.
Man. If you want me to attempt a fart along to a particular tune
attempt
in the video,
a fart along, so he might like fail the fart along. As he farts, he like just delivers like the worst attempt, and he's like he craps himself or something while trying to fart along to your tune.
Man. Then by all means let me know, but please bear in mind that a minority of artists are now stopping their music from being used by YouTube channels other than their own. And if that is the case, only the MP4 download option will be available, as YouTube automatically mutes the copyrighted music unless we use a cover version of the chosen song. The good news is that still a minority of artists, and a lot of major artists, are still happy to share their music with my bottom barking accompaniment in return for them earning money from the adverts YouTube puts on your video.
Man.
I like feel like I'll throw up if I start playing this video. I'm like
I feel like you shouldn't. You shouldn't play the video.
Fartioki, yes. You can also get a signed print for just £12.
Oh, cool.
Cool.
Hmm.
Or a fart in a jar.
Fart in a jar.
You can get a genuine Mr. Methane fart in a jar.
Cool. I don't want it. I don't want the Mr. Methane fart in a jar.
If you're in the UK, it's only £69.95. Or if you're international, you'll have to pay extra shipping. So it's $74.95.
I think I am quite good on not getting any farts in a jar from that man.
Oh, you can buy his DVD.
That's
All colon coughs guaranteed 100% genuine. He better fart on it. Man. Well,
I will not want to experience that, I don't think.
man.
Why am I still here?
Why are any of us here, really?
Why am I still playing? It's been like ages. I should finish this level and be done with it.
Oh, there's pictures of his live performance.
I don't suppose we should see that. It's funny, but I don't want to see it.
There's a cutout in his pants.
A cutout, and is his butthole like sticking out? Do tariffs apply to farts and jars? I feel like they would like send somebody at you. Like you'd get like visitors from like some agency or something. Oh no! Oh god! He's got a straw stuck in there. He's got a straw in his ass. Why is this real?
Why is this real?
This shouldn't be. It is evil, it is vile, it is not something that should be real.
It's not, it shouldn't be, no.
Like, I'd rather he at least have an ocarina attached to that tube, but no, he just has a tube.
What? What is this? He has a music video.
Ah. Okay.
But for some reason the title includes Korean.
Interesting. Maybe Korea is just like got a big fandom of Mr. Methane.
Maybe. I'm so confused.
Confusion is a natural reaction.
This is years from now he will be fondly remembered in the same way we cherished Roland the Farter.
This is history, yeah. Respect the crafts. I will respect it respectfully at a distance. From far, far away.
Very far.
Far away.
Ducks.
I will keep
Kitty cat.
so far away.
Wee.
Hmm. Respect the art. Respect the fart. Hmm.
I don't think I will.
I don't think I will. Now, dude. Come on. No, don't send me back up. Oh!
Oh,
Okay, we gotta do this. Do it.
big ball spot. The ball spot jump scares.
Man,
You can do the thing.
let's use all my
You can
buffs.
do the thing.
Hero, huh? Oh.
Beneath Mr. Methane, in the flatulist Wikipedia page, see also manualism, hand music.
Manualism.
I feel like you would probably know what this is. Anyway, like I've never heard the term for this, but like when you like looking at it, it's like, oh yeah, manualism, hand music from Wikipedia, the free encyclopedia. Manualism is the art of playing music by squeezing air through the hands. Because the sound produced has a distinctly flatulent tone, such music is usually presented as a form of musical comedy or parody. The musical performer is called a manualist, who may perform a cappella or with instrumental accompaniment. But yeah, just squeezing the hand together to get that sound out of it,
Yeah.
which I cannot do because I have hooves.
And you cannot. No, you could probably like do the one where you blow on your arm.
Huh?
Like
Like,
you put your forearm into your mouth and you blow on it and it makes a fart sound.
Ah,
Or you could probably do the one where you stick your hoof in an armpit and then you kind of move your arm.
I've never attempted such a thing, and I don't think I ever want to.
Why not?
I think I'm good. I think I'm good on that.
You suppose?
Yes.
Okay. Oh.
Oh,
The
how about
option's
that
there.
auto mod, Mar?
Ah. Sure, it's fine.
Okay. It's fine.
What the hell is up with my automod today? It's not like anything that was said was that bad.
Maybe Twitch changed auto mod.
Like skin flute, really?
Like the maybe they changed the filtering. I don't know.
Maybe. Fart with me?
It's no fun if it's too easy.
It's
You're gonna have to impress him before you're allowed that privilege.
He won't just fart for anybody. Can I transform now? Yeah, transform back, thank you. How do I change the thingies again? I don't remember. Just like oh, there you go. Can I fight some of these dudes? No. Oh, hi. Sup, lady? Yeah, I've been farting.
Mission complete.
Mission complete. What an educational stream today is.
Nioh, this has been the best.
History. It's a historical game. I got a better soul core for farting. Christ.
Christ.
It's a living. If only it were so easy, huh?
If only it were as easy as a jump,
A
a whistle, and a fart.
Yeah.
Once a year.
Once a year.
I feel like now, when the stream's over, you're gonna attempt to try that out.
I don't think I will. I'll do it if every time I do it, I get paid like some amount of substantial money.
How much is substantial for that? Redeem.
$50.
That's fair. For $50, Amar will perform.
Man, I can't guarantee a fart. I can't whistle, but I can jump for you. And you won't see it, because I'm not on camera. But I can do it for you. You'll hear a jump and probably me hurting myself. I
can't guarantee a fart. I can't whistle.
And you can't see me jump, but I'll do it.
What a value.
What a value. Hurt sound fart, yeah. I can do like a... it's like I can do that. I can do like a... kind of
we gotta get
sound.
you to learn how to whistle.
Yep, we're gonna make it, everybody. We're all gonna make it. Anyway, let's get out of here.
Man.
You began.
You did the thing.
Did
the thing.
And now you're here.
I'm
Congratulations, my man. Wow.
Wow.
You just
Wow.
did it. You're making
Make
your dreams come true.
You're making your dreams come true.
We learned about farts.
Uh-huh. They are forever.
Man. What do I even say to this? Nothing. There's nothing to be said. Boy Jones, yeah, Boy Jones was... I liked his greasiness.
I admire his tenacity.
Yeah, yeah. Lard lad, what a lad, what a lard lad.
Lard lad.
Man. Why? Let's say hi to... Who do we say hi to?
Where do we go
what
from
vibes
here?
do we have? I got a couple of targets. Flip a coin, Mini. Heads this guy, tails the other person.
Okay. Flip a coin. Is flipping heads.
Heads. Okay, we're going to say hi to the good Jared. Is
epic stream, the most epic there's ever been.
It's always like this when Minnie's around.
No. Your presence is the common denominator.
You channel it. You're pretty rad, I'll say to this man. And we're going to say hi to the good Jared.
You did the thing.
He's playing
I don't think you
Twisted
did.
Metal
Now
2
you're
on the
here. Congratulations,
PlayStation
my
1,
man.
which is an excellent game.
You just did it.
And he's
You're making your dreams come true.
He's Super Saiyan
Making your
Hank Hill.
dreams come true.
That's him.
Uh-huh. Officially licensed.
Officially licensed. What more can you say? I'll come back tomorrow with RoboCop Rogue City, and I'll finish that game tomorrow.
Nice.
And that'll be it for my week.
Yeah.
So yeah, good week of streams, pretty good. We had a lot of fun. Thanks all for being here and listening to all of this crap. I gotta rest. Goodbye.
Yeah, we should rest. You goodbye.
Goodbye. Just couldn't stop listening. Bye. Yep.